What is good, family? Good morning to everybody and happy Friday. Welcome back to the channel. I can't believe we're streaming again. I can't believe that we made it another week. I can't believe that we're alive. Yes, I love it. Good time to trade, good time to be alive, and good time to be streaming, right? What is up, family? How is everyone doing today? Please go ahead and throw those A's in the chat right now if you can hear your boy speak. Please throw those A's in the chat right away. Good morning to everybody. What is good, Joel? Good to see you here. Danielle, what's up? Kitties, Flame, Robert W. Always good to see you, man. Joel, dude, what was I gonna say? Let's see. Joel is asking if FNGR is gonna drop today, bro. Man, I mean, what do we get? Like 482 yesterday. I was really expecting this thing to drop a little bit lower, right? I mean, how many times have we seen this before, right? We've seen that intraday. I'm sorry, the first thing that we see is a huge rip and then they take it. Well, I don't know. But we're gonna go ahead and observe it and see if there is a possibility of it. So far, I gotta say that the 4-hour time frame does not agree with the pullback just yet, but we don't know what can happen in the 5-minute time frame or the 10-minute. But it's looking very, very good in the 4-hour. And you know my 4-hour is a very, very particular time frame for me. Right? So, Steve Mertz, how you doing? How you doing? And Deep Fish, good morning to you. Origin, good morning to you. Thanks for coming by, you guys. The real Ace Wang, what's up, man? Sasquatch, what's up? Mike J, Double X, my bro, what is good? The little man, yeah, I think he's good, man. I think he's feeling okay. Right? He's asleep right now. He's hanging out, looking super comfortable, looking really cool, right? Berenson, what's up, buddy? SGBX trying to move. If I recall that correctly, that is actually is that Trader Zero's play? Zephram, what's up, dude? Good to see you here, brother. Buzz Margin Call, what's up, man? Grotto, good to see you. Barbara L, hello. Thank you, Double X. Please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button, you guys. Make sure to hit that notification bell so that you're aware whenever I am streaming or posting content. Yeah. Yardline, how's it going? How's it going? That's a good way to say that. Is that a good way to say good morning or what? And also, is that spelt in another language? Scott, how you doing? SGBX is your play, brother? Yeah, man, that's what I want to hear. Let me go ahead and pull it up. Oh, that's so cool. Daniel Gonzalez, what's up? So, yeah, Double X, yesterday you were talking to me about that, hold on just a sec. I'm going to go ahead and type in SGBX. You were talking to me about that fighter. I totally tagged Daniel Gonzalez within that. We wanted to check him out this Saturday, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, so Yardline saying that's oh, and also the Netherlands. Should I actually be saying lean, like Yardaline or Yardaline in the end? That actually caught me by surprise there. What is up with the SPY? Have you guys noticed that? Oh, man. Yeah, you know what? Let's take a look at that. Huge retracement. Okay, huge retracement from the center line on the regression bands. Let's see the 5-minute time frame. Chillin', Daniel. Oh, okay. Check this out. Oh, no way. Hold on just a sec. 1 minute and 55. Can I do that? Oh, man, come on. 1 minute and 50 seconds to close an hourly bearish engulfing. Let's see. This got to be quick. The SPY on the 1 hourly about to close an hourly bearish engulfing. Let's Let's see. 5-minute RSI is going to find resistance here at the SMA 14. That could very likely be the SMA 10 at 432.25. So 432.25 to 432.33 could potentially be one with a tight stop. Hold on. Let's see. 432.23. 54 seconds left to close this. Okay, it must close below the opening value of this candle here. So that is, let's see, 432.32. It's just, oh my goodness, it is a tiny, tiny sliver away from that. 40 seconds left. Let me see here. I can't even go fast enough. Let's see. Let me get to the options. Yikes. It's going to be a downside. This would be a downside. Careful. This is already invalidating the bearish engulfing. 15 seconds left. 432.32. It must close beneath that, or else no entry. No. 8, 7, 6, 5. Let's see. No, invalidation. We don't get short the market. This is it would be a 50-50 shot whether it goes down or up if we didn't get the confirmation of this being a bearish engulfing. It did not get it. In fact, if you look over here, we got a almost actually. I was gonna say we got a 5-minute bullish engulfing. Oh, all right. So, let me look at SGBX and see what's going down, man. Wow. No. Damn it. Right. This was that. This is the one that we got long at 186, right? Oof. Yeah. Okay. Let's look at the 30-minute. Yeah. Danny Gonzalez, yeah. So Double X is saying, yes, Saturday, he's a real tough fight. I like Battle Rodriguez. Inu, is that what it is? And Malin too. Is it? Damn, this is all for Saturday, bro? Do you actually play that? Yeah, wow. Okay, so this closing, this 30-minute candle upside of this 190, what was it, 194? Yeah, this could already start to show an further upside, okay, and a new wave of that. Oh, damn. Yeah, watching from Mexico with Emilio. Yeah. Okay, so check this out. 30-minute time frame on SGBX right now is pointed straight up. That's looking pretty good. I would have to say that I would like volatility to show a little more, I would like for this to show a little more buy side conviction, right? So if that's the case, that means that short term we may be able to face a downside, and that could be to a moving average. Let me see here. That could be a little too low. All right, well, 30-minute EMA 21 may be a sweet spot for us to consider here. And when is this closing? It's 27 minutes. We just got the opening of this candle. Okay, well, so yesterday's position entry was around here, right? And we're currently testing that. If this gets a little more aggressive, we're gonna have to look a little lower, but the 30-minute time frame is kind of catching it. Here's the dangerous thing of this, though. Remember your positioning within your RSI, right? So you're looking at this thing sitting at that SMA 14, which is right at 51%. Remember, 2% up from your center or 2% down. These are your gravitational zones on every single border from the RSI. All right, so here here we're just going to have to go ahead and take a look at this as a potential support, right? It's looking okay. We're getting diminishing bear pressure on the MACD. Take a look at your SMI versus MFI, your stochastic momentum versus money flow index. You're actually getting an upside pivot here. It's looking not bad. And this very convincing upside pivot on the 30-minute stochastic, I mean, this is, I feel like this may be that short-term opportunity to get long this thing for a potential break to the upside. So, and remember that this is practicing a bigger move than just the 30-minute, right? So, I mean, yesterday we got that entry at 186 and we blasted a 17% up, right? So I'm thinking that this is still part of the validation process for support, right? So if that's the case, let's pull on out and look at the 12-hour time frame and see how this is looking. Let's get the moving averages out of the way as well. Let's see. Yeah, this is another one here. It gets a little convoluted, right? So let me just go ahead and pull on back and let me show you this. Oh, you know what? It's a 3-day time frame, I think. There we go. Okay, well, very good thing that this 3-day is still has 3 days and 6 hours to close. Okay, so this is, I understand that there's a bunch of lines, but please notice that this is the support right now. Okay, at 183, this is the bottom side of the range that we were looking at for entry, 183 to 186. And actually now, oh, am I failing the 30-minute? Let's see. Ooh, getting very, very close here. Right, it is in a dangerous area. I mean, if it may be able to bounce from the opposing sides. It may be able to bounce from this area here, but we may have to look into the hourly time frame. Let's see. Whoa, no. Damn, there is no catch there. All right, 15-minute time frame also has a catch. Let's see. Slightly below the SMA 50, below the EMA 55 and the EMA 21. Damn, we are holding support. Oh, the EMA 21. There we go. We're holding support at that SMA 10. It's EMA 7. Sorry. Damn. Yeah, we're holding on a thin little barrier here. I mean, this is the regression. That is the regression right at the money from that larger time frame. What is it? The 3-day. Here we go. Yeah, from that 3-day broadening wedge, right? So let's go ahead and look at this one more time so you can remember the play. Right. So first of all, yeah, we noticed yesterday we have a huge cup and handle, right? It could be a psychological buy formation breakout, being the broadening descending wedge or descending broadening wedge. You have your cup right here setting up for a breakout. The cup's target, the psychological target for this cup, is taken by a trend line, right? Take that trend line from the very top side here all the way to the bottom side here and then apply it to the top of the cup, and this would be indicating a target that's very similar to the target that's already being suggested from the 3-day descending broadening wedge. So that target, per the playbook rules, or how to play this formation, right, is to take profit right here, $2.69. That's still kind of a distance away, all right? So just know that it's going to be a little difficult to get there. And then the cup is actually suggesting a target of about 278, right? So we have immediate confluence right there, and that could be taken into account. So let's go ahead and just kind of note it off like this. And this would be, this would be what we would be using. And please notice that this is preparing a breakout from a formation that has lasted, look, this is 785 days. Let's just make sure of that, actually. Let me get rid of this, and then I'm gonna, well, you know, sometimes going back and forth can change the dynamics here. So yeah, 785 damn days. No, here we go. 609 days. Wow, 609 days. There are 252 trading days in a year. Can you imagine that? Incredible times over here. All right, team. Yep, we're gonna go ahead and double X. You played Kopylov. Good last Saturday. This week I might put in a small parlay. Let's see, like Rodriguez. He knew. Okay. Oh, okay. That's the one. Yeah, this is the paper trade, right? This is the one where you have to be right on like what, on like 4. My brother explained it to me once. You're talking about being right on like 4 or 5 of the events, right? Of the fighters. Have you hit those? Have you hit them straight? Like all of them beat? That's pretty awesome, man. Oh, damn. Batter is saying that FNGR is currently at 515. Damn. Look at this. It's 516 now. Wow. Talk about a good Green Friday, right? Jeez. I guess the only thing I'm a little afraid of is that look at all these, right? They look very similar. I hope it's not doing the same thing. Right, I really hope not. So, damn, Robert, Batter, thank you guys so much for that. And Steve, how you doing, brother? Just touched 517. Wow. Northwest, how is ASRE per your drawing? Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at that. Let's see, right here, right? This is where we have the entire thesis up. And the window that you guys are usually... Oh, wow, look at that. Damn, okay. Well, it's looking like it's kind of following it, right? Now, usually, I have to be honest, man. That usually doesn't play out like that. Yeah, Berenson, of course. Yeah, I just put that play up. You know what? Good that you asked here because it's right next to ASRE. Damn, dude. This is just part of that chop, right? I really want this thing to go already, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, Danielle, I have that up too. We're gonna go ahead and take a look. So Double X saying sometimes I do parlays, real tough paper trade, but I like those 4 names straight up. Have to see about Bryce. Yeah, man, that's what I was talking about. I think dude, that's so cool to share that with me, man. Thank you so much. I've always been curious about those, right? But I haven't and I've had an idea to run statistics the way I do here in the trade, right? But I don't know enough. I don't know enough of the game for me to be able to really apply that type of edge, you know? But I mean, if I did, maybe, right? That would be I'll be comparing odds and statistics in ways that freaking, I don't know, man. I would try to get as clever as I could, but I know that you have some of those math guys there too. Deep Fish, Arca, are you offering any more trading course? You know, this question comes up a bit, and I have to. You're actually making your question right now is actually making more. It's making me more willing to do it, brother, because I said that I was done and I really needed to focus on trading, right? But I feel also kind of like a need to. Ian Tucker, you're saying more courses, bro? I'm feeling like I really. It's just I hate saying no because I want retail to be better, right? So, Deep Fish, why don't you guys let's see. Yeah, why don't you guys just send me an email here, right? And I'll go ahead and put it down here. And you know, and then we'll definitely talk. But please send it to me. And here it is. Danielle, you too? That is amazing. Thank you so much, you guys. So go ahead and use that email and send me your send me your email and I'll go ahead and reply to you. Let's see. Okay, so ASRE is a very slow mover. There is a chance here that I don't think we're going to get all the way down here to 29.73, but I do think that there is a bigger chance at 30.25 before again another little rip to the upside, right? So just keep your eyes on this, but this is looking pretty similar to what we've been observing as far as the Wyckoff, as far as the Wyckoff distribution or reaccumulation phase, right? So it looks very similar to this here. It's really not bad, man. That's actually a pretty good fit. Pretty damn tight. And then, all right, so let's just take a quick look at BJDX, right? This was the play that I put up late last night. And this is coming up to a support, man. These are the invalidation areas are critical within this, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and kind of shine some light on them here. I'll use the, you know what? I'll use the statistical side, right? It's all good. Potential drop to the support of 427 to 420, and this would be an area that, I mean, let's try to find that support. Let's see. Let me just load all these RSIs real quick, and I want to see if we're getting close to that. So, Batter, that's a good question, brother. That is a very good question. I'm going to go ahead and have to take a look at the SPY for that too. So, this is the support that I'm looking at here on the 4-hour time frame. Obviously, well, if you don't know, right, it's just that I don't want to say obviously. This being at the gravitational zone of the bull weakness percentile. Remember, it's your center area. You have 2% up and 2% down as gravitation. Right, every single junction would have that gravitation, right? So in this case, we're sitting on this side's gravitation. It's man, yeah, it's very well within the 2%. So this could actually get sucked right in. But if it does have a little bit of hopium, because the opposing side's gravitation right here, two points down, you could also find a bounce from that area, which would then just serve as a support touch of the SMA 14 before a continuation to the upside. Right, dude, Zephram, dude, I'm like just so, I just feel like, am I sounding snobby when I do that? And I would really hate to sound like that, right? Because I purposely try to describe my RSI or whatever indicators as best as I can. And then sometimes I'm just like, obviously, you know, like you should know that or something, and it's like, but then I also kind of am tough on myself, right? So I don't know if I'm doing that thing to where I'm just bullying myself to be better. So I get into this dark place where I'm actually trying to fix what's already fixed. It's a little bit of lunacy, you know. Good times here, you guys. Thumbs up. Wish me luck in life, you guys. All right. No, I'm just playing around. But yeah, I think that this could be that support touch, seeing that we're so close to that. Where are we? Let's see. Oh man, there we go. Check this out. This is right, I mean, dead on the inflection zone here. And you guys know that I find my best entries at inflection. I would say that if you did find some type of paper or trade entry here, I would be very, very careful on your stops, okay? But I would be already long this position here, okay? So now, let's see. Because it's a bit of a larger play, I would probably extend my stop loss to around a 5.5% downside, right? Okay, so yeah, we're definitely getting that bounce from that inflection, right? It could even be a bi-daily tweezer bottom. Actually, no, we're not gonna be able to even see that. It had its chance. It had its chance to be a tweezer. No, but it's okay. This is okay. What we don't want here, you know, I'm gonna just show you how dangerous it is to enter here, right? So I get it, right? If you did catch entry right at that 421, congratulations. You're currently sitting at around 2.57% up, right? So that's not really what I'm looking out for. What I'm looking out for is the fact that you're building a monumental bearish engulfing here on the daily. So which is why this presents a lot of danger. But remember that this daily candle is over in 5 hours and 42 minutes and 2 seconds and counting, right? So that could present some type of little you know, a little cure for the itch there, right? So we have to proceed with caution, but this inflection here would technically be my personal long zone. Right, so I do think that this has some pretty high probability moves in play, specifically in the statistical side of the analysis, right? So that we, let's see, yeah, we ended up testing the contraction or expansion to contraction paired with momentum with an upside pivot. And you can see clearly here on the daily time frame, we have a massive setup, right? We have this contraction phase starting. We have that huge momentum, very convincing pivot here, and it's getting closer and closer to that gravitational zone of the bearish control zone, right? So as soon as we start jumping ourselves into the bullish control zone, this is going to be a pretty nice move to the upside, and I would expect some more volume to enter the market, right? So yeah, we're currently sitting right at the top side of that support, right? So that's 427 to 420, currently sitting at 428 right now. Let's just see how good the bulls can do at this point and in actually holding down the fort, right? So statistics are saying here that, let's see, 7 total iterations of that criteria, right? From expansion to contraction with an upside pivot on stochastics. We have a total count on the daily time frame throughout the entire trading history of the BJDX asset. 7 iterations, and now 6 of those have been guessed correctly to the upside, giving us an upside probability of 81.71%. Ah, damn it. We were just talking, Zephram. Oh, I forgot. We were talking about this possibility today. I mean, last night for FFIE. Crap. Where's Zephram? He didn't remind me. Dude. Man. I don't know. I'm gonna have to double check on that. That really annoyed me. We could have made another opportunity there for retail. Well, actually, we still could. We can do a pullback. But yeah, let me just finish, right? So, yeah, BJDX has a very interesting upside signal here, and this is with an 81% or almost 82% probability to that upside. The first statistical target got met, I mean, almost to the money, right? That top side of 595 on this candle, the statistics were already saying that when it fired the signal at $5.20, it said that you would complete the lower bound of the first standard deviation, or let me see, yeah, the lower bound of the first standard deviation being down here at 14.9653% to the upside. And look at what that suggested. Look how close that was. It was already saying that would be your first stop, 598. The thing dips at 595. Incredible mathematics here. So this is why I practice mathematical models, team. I do see a very deep edge when it comes to statistics and trading, right? I mean, it really, it helps a lot. So let me, I'm sorry, team. I'm going to catch up with the chat right now, but let me pull up. Let me see ASRE real quick. All right, still at 31, coming down to that 30.25 that I'm speaking of, right? Keep an eye on that. All right, so let me get back into the other chart here. Sorry, let's see, where is it? Okay, here we go. FNGR at 505, still holding upside of $5, right? So, sorry, I came back in here so that I can load real quick this. Oh man. Yeah, let's just do it here. I want to see what FFIE is doing. Man, we were supposed to today. I forgot it, man. Why didn't I put my note up? And you know what? I did put up a couple other post-its here that are very, very important for us to consider and a serious opportunity. I hope we didn't already miss it, right? But we could either short the VIX or long the SVXY, and that's a particular drop in volatility that could be present soon-ish, right? So let's just go ahead and take a look at a couple things here. Sorry, team. Let me pull this up. Yeah, that was my note. Okay, let me see the daily time frame price movement here. Oh man, yeah, that was nice. I'm sorry. Is Candace? Are you in here? Candace actually put up a comment on one of the videos asking me what a dead cat bounce looks like, and this kind of reminded me of it, right? What, bro? Are they moving or what? Nice. So TTOO coming down. Hold on. Damn. Let's see what's up right here. Yikes. 25.36, and you just closed it? Yeah, I wouldn't even gamble too much on that, man. This is it's heavily, like, you know, when people ask me like, should I short FNGR? It's like, dude, it's like the technicals are showing that there is a downside, but do you really want to do that? I mean, I guess it would work inversely too, right? Like longing it too. It's so psychologically impaired. Yeah, as long as you have volatility, snipe it for sure. I totally hear that. Let me see here. Damn. Okay, so AI is playing what we're talking about here. I'm not sure that this can be a one-shot move here. Obviously not, right? I mean, we have a clear support at around 1704, but there is a chance here that this may find a support somewhere. Let me see if I can identify that anywhere. I don't think we have that. Oh, look at that, man. Yesterday we were talking about this. Now I'm remembering. Guys, this is a very, very powerful resistance right now. The daily SMA 200, ticker symbol AI, that is presenting some absolute danger to the longs, okay? So in this case, I would, if you're long this asset, I just want to express the amount of bearishness here, and the validation for a continuation to the downside is unmatched. Okay, so there is absolutely signals here that are making me very, very bearish, and I do believe that this has even an interesting opportunity for. Does this thing have like options contracts too? Because damn, dude, I'm not sure if it's gonna start increasing volatility as it drops. Well, I mean, it probably will, honestly, but is that a potential here is really my question. Let's see. That's gonna be it does. Thanks, Buzz. So naturally a put play. And you know how I am, dude. I'm usually the type of trader that waits for the closer to at the money, slightly out of the money, right? Thanks, Ian. This is my largest stock holding, but the options are juice quick and it runs. Okay, dude, if you're telling me that this is that you're holding actual stock on this, there's a couple things that you should be aware of, right? So if you have more than 100 shares, which I'm sure you do, you can use those to sell options, right? So, and the way you can do that is by observing volatility. So depending on whatever time frame you are trading, right? So if this is me and Zephram were observing what's his name? Yeah, man. Yeah, this is validating the center line here. This is probably going to make a pretty deep downside. We were observing Eric Crown talking about the volatility index, right? The linear volatility that you're represented here. So let's go to maybe like the hourly time frame, right? Or where can we do this? Because the thing is that I'm sure that if you sell options, I'm not sure that you would be best with the yeah, okay, so as far as the 12 hour, this would be when you would buy, right? So this is let me see momentum here. Oh damn, wait, this is actually this may be a setup. Hold on. Oh, dude, this is totally a setup. Damn it. Okay. 4-hour time to 12-hour time frame. This is now breaking outside of the 15% moving average and the spectrum line, which is the volatility component itself. This here is the minimum criteria. Upside pivot, and you have your volatility moving or expanding outside of this 15%. This is already the point where I would maybe consider a long position, but this may also be invalidated because of the short term. So let's look at the 30-minute time frame one more time. Check this out. 30-minute time frame decreasing. I mean, this is very much on a downtrend. We're in the gravitational zone of the the bullish control zone, so this is likely to get pulled to the downside even further. And you can see that expansion is actually starting too. So when we're expanding, that means that more shares or the volatility is increasing, so more volume, right? So this is increasing with a downside pivot. That means we're hitting the gas on a downhill, right? So this is going to be a little tough for us to combat. Let's go into the hourly time frame and see if stochastic momentum already has that. Kitty's saying FNGR is at 520. What is good, man? That is awesome. That is awesome to hear, dude. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. And let's see. So yeah, hourly time frame is also already showing that downside on momentum. In fact, we're getting a little bit of a bearish crossover here. This is already giving me that little itch right now, man. This being so close to that mid band, I think that it may be able to make 2562 or 2561 before it actually continues to capitulate here. But the thing is that would that be capitulation because we're at this resistance, or would this be in 29 minutes a hammer candle that would suggest a V-shaped recovery, right? So this is where we're making that decision. The 30-minute is already showing a potential downside, which could give some validity here for maybe finding an entry, right? So first of all, you are at this massive gap on the hourly time frame. You still have 2565 to go. There you go. You're at 2565. Let's see if it can get. Oh, this would be your resistance zone. Tweezer top paired with a gap. That may be that position for lower prices. Let's just see. If it covers it, that's extremely bullish. We're at a crossroads right now in this ticker, okay? So wait for validations. Let's see. So let me go to the downside pivot on the hourly, but does the 15-minute show that too? Ooh, there's a lot of disagreeing here. But notice how we have the resistance of the SMA 14 on all of these time frames. That's the Arc RSI, right? So go ahead and notice that pink line is resistance on the 15-minute, resistance on the 10-minute, but in the gravitational zone. So we may be able to, this is literally so much indecision here. It's really at a crossroads, just trying to choose if it's going to make it or not. And it would be that, right? Since we're right at the 50% of the regression, we're at the mean right now. So this is a critical time to decide what's going to happen. 10-minute time frame here in the gravitational zone could get pulled up, which means that it would essentially find the resistance from the 15-minute, and that would be at the top side here of the gap, anywhere between 2583 and about 2586. Let's just see if we can get that, right? And one of the reasons why I'm feeling that this could be one of those drops is because of this enormous drop creating a potential dead cat here. Damn, are you serious? What the heck? Is it really ripping like that? $524. Damn. Yeah, this thing is pushing. Nice. So the SPY is doing it too? SPY is moving up. Man, this thing has, 433, 456, that would be a 3-point jump if it can meet the resistance at the 436 level where the gap started. That would be massive. That is incredible. I have to say. Yeah, I mean, the SMA 100 is located near there too, so I mean that could be something there, team. That does not look bad. And yeah, sure, bud. No problem. Let me see. This should be a. All right. Let me take a look at the where's my. You know, there's usually a correlation between the broader markets and Amazon, so it's showing a little bit of weakness in comparison to the broader markets right now. So let me see if I have. This is naturally a massive resistance, right? So if you're looking at this on a daily time frame, yeah, you have your SMA 50 up here as resistance at the top side conveniently, but since you had this capitulation here, this naturally makes this zone into a resistance. 132 to 135.20, that is huge. What, 528? Damn. On FNGR is pushing. Jeez. I mean, I'm not complaining. Let's go. 532. Jeez. Guys, what is going on? Why is it pushing that hard? That's crazy. Wow. I can't keep my eyes off. Very cool. Let's see. I mean, let's go, right? Let's get it. Okay. So I'm not sure if Joey Bryson, I'm not sure if you're looking at this for a short play or if you're looking at this for a long. Let me know in the chat if you are looking for this as a long play or short play. Zephram, you're buying shares? I honestly feel like that could be the safest thing to do, man, instead of getting the options contracts, right? I'm not gonna lie, man. It gets a little dangerous here, of course. A very good, yeah, man. This thing, wow, what? Jeez, that thing is moving. Social Watch, what's up? That seems to be the issue with FNGR. Anytime there is a buyer, it goes up, and then they knock it down. Same damn pattern, and we are not leaving. I've noticed that formation. It just happens all the time, right? So yeah, that's right, Danielle. That's right. You're looking for a long entry. Okay. Let's see. With the pressure that you're facing on the SPY, I want you to just see how similar this is, right? Let me actually pull it up here. Let me show you what I mean, right? Let me go ahead and get rid of some of these things here. And let's see, Northwest saying drank 2 Red Bulls and have Arca blasting in my speakers. Let's go, dude. We totally ditched the coffee today. It's now not a peaceful morning observing some nice deer out there. It's freaking fire and Arca and Red Bull. Let's get it. I'm not even sponsored. Dude. Okay, so let me pull, yeah, that's right. Let me go ahead and pull up here the SPY. Or, man, actually, can I do that? Oh, I already have it up there. Yeah, nice. Here we go. Show me your face. Okay, so, yeah, let me try to minimize the space here and all this, right? So, and then let me draw this, right? It's not anchored, so please bear with me, right? Let me see. This is what I mean. See what I mean? I mean, I can make it just a little bit bigger and just try to kind of favor it there somewhere, right? I can finesse it in there. So this, yeah, and let me get rid of the moving average, of course, because it's going to create confusion. See, this is Amazon here, and this is the SPY. They're very, very similar. So I'm thinking that if you're going to continue getting some positive pressure here, it's going to come from the SPY, you know, influencing the broader markets. And I'm actually not sure if the Mag 7 are actually showing some strength right now in general, right? So, did I load up? Let me see here. Oh, yeah, AI is trying to cover that gap, likely a short play there, but I dropped the ball on that. I need to come back on that and really concentrate. So let's see this. I wanted to look at the broader markets too. Okay, well, bonds are falling right now, so that's good for risk assets, long, right? So as long as we have bonds dropping here, and we have the Dixie showing some downside pressure, risk on, right? So let's take a look at the major. Yeah, let me look at the majors. Let me see if I can get them up here. Okay. I know it's going to appear a little convoluted at first, of course, right? Because we have a bunch of indicators and drawings already on this as we observe. Oh, Microsoft, what are you doing? Okay, Microsoft is serving as some type of pressure here. Nvidia and Meta are ripping to the upside. These are absolute, and also Apple. These are 100% carrying the markets up. Apple, Nvidia, and Meta are looking amazing right now. It's just Microsoft underperforming slightly. A 12-hour bounce from the SMA 200 on Nvidia is pretty good. Wicked, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for your donation. Yes, actually, you were right. I should go over CLMV too. I just put up a video on that yesterday, team, and I gotta say, there is absolute power in line. Microsoft closed the Activision deal? What do you mean Activision? Like, what was it? That is awesome, but I mean, it's red. Activision stock hits highs after Microsoft deal. What? So Activision ended up getting the pump. Oh, Wicked, that's amazing, dude. Thank you so much, man. You're so kind. I'll definitely pull that up. Lockup, what's up, buddy? You know what's going on, man. You know what it is. It's on, bro. It's on. Yeah, man. So that's what I'm looking at here. You have the Mag 7, actually, the majority of them pushing an upside. I haven't even checked all of them, but 3 of them pushing that upside is enough. That those are heavy caps, right? So if we get this upside continuation, now they're starting to look a lot more alike, right? So I do have to say that this has a potential to reach, maybe even today, all the way back up to 157. That would be let's see. Damn it. Come on, man. 157.84. There you go. I'm sorry. Jeez. 132.40. I'm like, why are the scales? Here's my SPY, and here is the Amazon, okay? So Amazon, I thought I had the SPY on the right-hand side. And I'm like, why is it so cheap? I was like, did the SPY just reverse split, bro? What happened, bro? Anyway, yeah, so Amazon could touch the bottom side of this range here, 132.32. I would hold off for any type of long positions until we have this gap covered. Okay, so as long as we are beneath this gap, I am bearish the asset, and I would not look at this as any type of opportunity just yet, right? So, I mean, if you're really looking at this on a wider scale, the top side, yeah, the all-time high was 188.65, you know, relative to the splits. Borders just shared level 2 on Finger bid for 307,000 shares at 520. Yeah, dude, Zephram is that's definitely some of Zephram too. Zeph, bro, I love you, man. Ah, dude. It's like the Arca Bulls team are little mini whales. We're great whites. And by we, I mean Zephram. Oh my goodness. So FNGR recovering to 521. All right. So one more time, my brother. In order for me to get bullish this asset, because it just happened, I would need to see a daily candle closure upside of 135.20. But here's the thing though. Are you looking at, here's the next question you got to ask yourself too. Is this a long position for investing, meaning beyond a year's hold? Or are you looking at a swing trade? Are you looking at a day trade, right? If you're looking for a swing trade or a day trade, I must urge for you to wait for the closure of a clean candle. I'm talking about one entire candle, no wick beneath this 135.20 whatsoever. So we need one daily candle closure upside of the newly converted resistance into support before we can even consider getting long this asset short term, right? So now if you're looking at investing, this discount here is massive. There is still there is probably still some more space for us to consider dropping even into that 126 area. But if you're looking at more than a year's hold, then this 131 to 136 doesn't really matter, right? If you're looking at holding Amazon for beyond a year, your entry is now, brother. Your entry is just as good now as it's gonna be next week, right? So in the investing case, it's a little different, right? So you would add to your position upon validations of the breaks of major resistances, right? So here you can see that you're clearly at a support line here at around 130.98, right? So 130.98 to about 128.98 you can enter short term. But let me go ahead and show you what I mean by investing strategy, right? So I would really talk to a financial advisor about this when I'm about to show you, my brother. But as a trader, I would honestly say, for example, my first entry, Amazon right here, right? I wouldn't go like the deepest pocket in here, right? You would just allow a certain percentage of your allowable investment portfolio, right? So you put in that bid or the whatever you want here, right? You just get long the market, and let's just say, for example, in about 6 months, the asset starts breaking upside of this resistance of 170.98, right about here, right? So you're gonna wait for that probably weekly candle to close upside, maybe a bi-weekly candle too, to be safer, right? To close upside of the 170.98. And then here you start to scale up your position, right? So you add more to your Amazon, and then you let this thing ride some more. Upon breaking the 188.77 bi-weekly closure, maybe monthly closure upside of this, then you get long the position one more time, and then you continue, right? So you're scaling up on your position based on confirmations of heavy resistances, right? So then by the time you get to the all-time high, you'll get your last average in, and then you're gonna see how it feels like riding to the top side, right? So then you're gonna notice your own weakness because we're facing pressures in the macroeconomic spectrum. So you observe all of those things and you keep on adding to your position, right? So Dark Zen and Arca, could you explain what a swing trade is? A swing trade is anything that's not a single day's trade. So you are, except that if you're holding for a year, then it becomes investment, right? I think actually investment is a minimum a year. So anything beyond, or I'm sorry, anything within that, I guess would be either a long-term swing or a short-term swing, right? So you have a day trade, right, being 1 day. So then after 1 day of holding, it either becomes swing, short-term, swing, long-term, and then you can actually get into investment. So yeah, swing plays are just anything that's not 1 day's close. Gretchen, let's see. In addition to Citadel's SEC fine, Goldman just got 1 too for failing to provide complete data. Surprise, surprise. All right, interesting times there. So Wicked, let's go ahead and take a look at CLMV right now. But that was kind of it for my outlook here within Amazon, right? So yeah, your short-term entry zones are 130.98 to around 129.09 paper trade. And then you would see if you can actually get this. I mean, if you find entry at 129, you could probably find exit at 132.24, marking off a 2-point move to the upside. That can, what I wouldn't do actually is open up options contracts on this when it's moving slow. You need to definitely validate your volatility. So look at you would have to observe the VIX, okay, the VIX. So let's go ahead and take a look at CLMV for my buddy Wicked. Thank you so much, Wicked, by the way, again for the support, my brother. So let's go ahead and pull that up as I do have the entire thesis up here. Let's see. So actually, why is all this that, right? So in fact, this is supposed to be CLMV. CLMV. Okay, here we go. Clear vision. There we go. Let's see what's happened so far. Okay, right. So you remember the video from last night, right? We were just talking about the huge opportunity presented right now. Potential macro scale bullish engulfing closure in 7 days and 6 hours. That would be a pretty nice confirmation for this thing to run. And remember, we've been covering this ever since back here somewhere, right? So we noticed that we could have broken out here, creating this falling wedge on a monthly time frame. And this, of course, I explained is going to take a long time for it to recover, right? Bearish engulfing here that eventually led to a 59% drop, I believe, from this point, the highest point to the lowest point here. And it was a bearish engulfing on the monthly. So inversely, now we're printing a bullish engulfing looking very similar as the opposition, right? So that's great. This could lead to a very, very unique upside. Okay, so now another thing that I want to express is that CLMV, yeah, it could show nice opportunities for the immediate short term, but I wouldn't really look at this play for the short term like that. I would really observe this play for a long term. This would be something that you consider for your investment portfolio. So long-term holds, right? So Clean Vision Corporation, it's renewable clean energy. So this type of company can only show some promise into the coming future, right? So definitely like CLMV, you have assets like ASRE as well with that potential, right? So energy, man, is going to be a big deal, or it is a big deal. It has been, and it always will be, right? So anyway, let's continue on with the thread here on CLMV. All right, so this small pullback that we're getting, we're currently at the previous 3-day support or the top side. So that top side of the previous 3-day candle print was 359, currently sitting at 363, right at that support touch, right? So what I'm expecting here is for us to eventually start gathering some more bulls right around this area here, because statistically speaking, we can make some serious upside moves here. My shorter term targets within the week could be 444. All right, so now Wicked, are you looking for CLMV as a short-term play or as a long hold? My question to you, my brother. So I would for both. Okay, let me see. So for an investment play, I mean, for an investment play, I mean, look at, we're so far away from the top side, right? I mean, look at that. So I would put these targets here like into deep consideration, right? Talking about like 51 cents and you're at 5 cents, right? So these would be like realistic up here, right? I know this thing has gone all the way to $1,300. It, came from $1,300, but remember that it's faced a lot of splits, and that's the reason why you have a shift in the price, right? So in this case, let's take a look at the short term. Wow, yeah, we came back. We came back again to validate this support. This is a rare breakout, right? This is a right-angled ascending broadening wedge, and this is showing high promise, right? We just broke out of this, and mind you, I've mentioned this before several times, right? So when you have an ascending wedge, you have test number 1, 2, and 3. Test number 3 is the one to fail, right? Or succeed the downside and continue on, to the downside. But in this case, we came to test number 3. We started dropping very violently, and this immediately recouped, and it entirely invalidated the short thesis, right? So it invalidated it with breaking outside of the resistance on test number 4. So when you start testing number 4, 5 on a bearish formation, that is actually not good, right? So in this case, yeah, we have now 1, 2, and now in, let's see, in about an hour and 6 minutes could be the third 4-hour candle closure upside of this resistance. This formation is leading to a target of about 551. You're currently at 363. The measurement for that, let's see, to 551 is 52.43% from the current price. So, are we getting anything for the immediate short term though, right? So I guess that's always the grand question. Immediate short term, like, 5 to 30 minute type of thing. Let's see. Okay, so the 30-minute time frame showing a little bit of consolidation here. There is a drop here on the buy hourly, which I think I would use this one here, right, and find the support. Yeah, this is very likely going to be the one to get long with. And the reason why I'm saying that, it's actually very simple. It's because the SMA 14 is located right within the gravitational zone of the bull strength percentile. So we can drop here, use that SMA 14, and also use the gravitational zone before a bounce to the upside. So this alone can pressure the upside into the larger time frames, right? So facing this downside here from the buy hourly would push here the 4-hour into the gravitational zone here and then bounce to the upside. So if we are facing a downside here and on the bi-hourly time frame, then let's look at what that can be. Let's move. Let's get some moving averages in here. Wow, those are really far away, aren't they? Okay, so the more obvious targets then. This tweezer top here, I guess it could be considered a tweezer top, right? Right over here, we actually used it on both of these candles here. Wick high and opening of this candle being at about that is a high of 359. Okay, so naturally, let's go ahead and put that 359 into perspective, right? And the bottom side of this support, let's locate it. I think, yep, I see it. 352. And I'll tell you why I see it. Okay, this is the candle that I got here, right, for the wick bottom. You have a wick bottom here, wick bottom there, wick bottom here, wick bottom there, resistance, 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 right? So you're looking at this range perfectly up and down with just these two candles here. Even this one here touching the top side. Right? So that's kind of how I see things, right? And then you'll be able to locate some pretty nice support right there too. Sebastian, COSM is ripping or what? Damn. Dude, it went to 190, my bro. Was that one of the targets that I pointed at? Oh, it was very close. Check it out. So we were looking for a resistance grab right up here at 197 to $2. And this was a while ago too, remember team. So we ended up reaching here 193. Man, you have no idea the amount of hate that I've gotten from this asset. Understandable, right? But I am definitely not the person to complain about that for, right? All I do is just read their statistics and that's it. Oh, man. So Gretchen saying, I noticed the 300,000 share order, let's see, Daniel tweeted about at 520 has not. Oh, so it hasn't been filled yet. You didn't manage to dump everything? I mean, you're still getting a shot to the upside here, bro. This is not done. It's not done. The thing is that I think that this initiated the share buyback thing. Right? So this means that every single position short is going to have to close. Right? So this was one of the very bullish things that they did. Right? So yeah, guys, as far as CLNV, 359 to 352 short-term entry, and then the secondary target would be this one down here. The low of the present candle, right, to 346. So 342 to 346. And as a long-term, Dude, I've heard that guy. What's his name? I think his name was David. No, CLMV. I think is Greg, right? I think he's also Greg, the CEO. So I mean, I've heard him talk a few times, man, and these guys have acquired a lot. They're doing so much with their cash. It reminds me a lot of what ASRE is doing too. They're actually doing stuff with their shareholders. I mean, with the incoming revenue, they're killing it. And that's what you want to see for long term, right? Here's that drop, team. Careful. You want to go ahead and observe your positions for 352 to 359 and the bottom side of 342 to 346. Zephram, well said. Wicked, not a problem, my brother. I hope this helped out. I hope it brings in some nice ideas. So COSM Sebastian is asking for potential entries, right, brother? I must remind you here that, yeah, this thing does have a lot of bullish activity, but remember that it does have the power to consolidate forever. Mark Roach, what is up, my brother? Good to see you here, and good morning to you. Happy Friday. Mr. Bugs, what's up, man? Great info here. My new home, my brother. Thank you so much. I can't tell you how much that means to me and to the Arca Bulls team, right, my bro? So I love that you stopped by. Happy Friday to you, and happy Friday to your friends and family as well. Welcome. All right, so team, COSM, are we going to be able to get an upside on this one? Well, let's pull up our moving averages and see how likely that is. Right, so grumpy old man, how you doing? Hi, Arca, new here. What do you think about AVTX? I think that's a ticker that who was it? I think it was it you, Buzz, that you put it? Did you put that up? AVTX? I'm going to go ahead and load it up here, and that's going to be the next one we observe, okay? So, yeah, I definitely need to give this some attention here. Oh, yeah, very, very, very much. I will look at it for you. That's I'm looking at some silly information there, right? Okay, so let's observe here. Where am I? Do I have actually volatility anywhere up as a master layout on this thing? I probably don't, but it's okay. You know what? Yeah, it's okay. Let me just go ahead and load up one here. And I need to take a look at volatility versus momentum on the short-term time frame into the medium term, right? So this is going to be COSM here. Let's load it up. James Flowers, what's up, buddy? Dude, if I forget, please let me know. Okay, but yeah, TNGX, I got you. Okay, brother, immediately on the daily time frame, we have to observe this. We have to keep this in mind. We have a resistance naturally because of this gap down, right? So this is the space between 212 and 245 will be a great resistance for this. So if we're getting a pullback here, let's find out. 30-minute time frame, volatility versus momentum right down here. 30-minute time frame is actually with a downside pivot, and it's approaching the gravitational zone of the bearish control zone, okay? So we're going to start potentially contracting too. We don't want to see that when we get long, okay? So if that's the case, then maybe we're building a 5-minute bear flag. Let me see. Oh... No, this was a breakout. This was a 5-minute ascending triangle breakout. So I know that it's very tiny to see here, right? So let me just go ahead and kind of show a quick drawing of what I'm observing here, right? So something like this, and you had all regression. Yeah, you had the entire regression like this. So this was your triangle here, right? And maybe even observed from the 1-minute time frame. Yeah, we had one validation candle for support. COSM looks like it's coming back to validate the support one more time. The break of resistance into support is very important, right? So not always does it happen, but you know it is a part of the strategy if you would, right? So 177 could be one of those entries, Sebastian. And I would say, of course, you know, you always know that I have a range, right? So 177 so far I would say to the bottom side of one. No, I would say right over here. Yeah, that's pretty nice. 175 to 177 could be a higher probability drop here. And if we are observing that drop, minute candles already showing some bearish. Minute RSI is showing some downside here. Let's move up to the 5-minute. The 5-minute is in the gravitational zone here. It may get pulled down. It's already making an overall upside pivot though. Let's see the 10-minute. 10-minute in gravitation as well. This is all indecision too. Upside pivot on stochastics and contraction. Oof. Okay, brother, the entry on this could be around now, right? And if you do get a drop to 178, that's cool. But me as a conservative trader, I would really want 177 to 175 as a short play, for a short-term play, right? But this is because there's so much indecision here in the shorter time frames. The probabilities are landing towards the bulls, though, right? We're actually getting some positive inflow on cash as we speak, right? So stochastic momentum is switching to bulls. We're getting a bullish crossover here, and we're very close to getting this bullish crossover on the MACD as well. We're decreasing bear pressure. I would not do options on this. Do not do options on this. The volatility is completely out. Big B, what is up, my bro? Thank you so much for your donation. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you, my brother. So you are asking for a ticker symbol SNO, right? Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at that. And I'm just going to put it right next to this. Hold on just a sec. Here, that is right. Let me just go ahead and put it next to AVTX here, and we'll go ahead and look at it right after that and see what the big deal is with SNOW. Thank you, my brother. Really appreciate that. So let's look at that, okay? So AVTX on the daily time frame. Let's see what it's doing. Wow, very nice bounce from the gravitation here and the SMA 14 on a daily. Right, so what I definitely like this, right? But now we have to observe where the resistance is, because you can see that we have this SMA 50 on the daily very close to us, right? So we're currently trading at 1305. We have 1637 as the SMA 50. So because that is a 1637, I will adjust the target to the gap, right? So that daily gap would naturally take over that SMA 50 resistance. So, and in fact, by the time that this price action reaches that SMA 50, the SMA 50 would then have adjusted towards the upside based on the pressure to the upside on price naturally. Right? So, let's let me continue. Sorry, I sometimes I pause like that because I just zone in so crazy, right? I have to try. All right, so what I would say too is that while we're approaching this SMA 50 on the daily, that's very powerful. But my minimum time frame here would be the 4-hour and the succession of the SMA 50. So let's take a look at that. Look at this, man. Wow. This is getting very, very close to succeeding the upside of that SMA 50 on a 4-hour, which is very, very critical. Okay, and notice the SMA 200 on the 4-hour perfectly at one of the targets on the top, 1679. This is that moving average. Okay, so let me go ahead and continue here because I think that this is continuing to the upside. Very, very, very convincing upside pivot here on the stochastic momentum. Let's look at the histogram here on the, oh, nice. We're getting the bullish crossover here on the MACD. First green bar starting to print. Huge decrease in bear pressure. Man, okay, so we're increasing volatility with an upside pivot. That means we're hitting the gas, man. We're going. Let's see the 30-minute time frame for a pullback. Okay, yeah, we may get a tiny pullback here. Wait for the pullback, actually. It's going to be 30-minute time frame SMA 14 resistance, which could be paired with your SMA 200 resistance at about 1394. Do not get faked out because that may actually resist from that point there. And if it's not the SMA 200, then it might be this candle here at about 1350. Okay, so I'm just going to make that a range. 1350 to 1394 is highly likely a tiny short-term time frame pullback area, right? So if that's the case, then let's see how clever we can get with our moving averages. There it is. Okay, so I'm expecting price to do something like this in the immediate short term. Quick resistance here at the SMA 200, back down to validate the EMA 21 before a succession of the 30-minute SMA 200. So in other words, my entry. Let me see. I mean, there's an opportunity for a scalp. Right, yeah. There is an opportunity for maybe a 13 spot 2% scalp if we did catch entry down here at the 1275 mark. And you're thinking to yourself, what if it reaches 1275 here now? Well, that's not part of the play. The thing is that we have to validate a couple things first, right? So we're breaking out of the EMA 21 yellow line, right? I definitely want my brother. Let me put it up here. Let me see. Okay. So yeah, this is the first candle that you're getting to break outside of the EMA 21, right? So this is why we want to see the next candle print, continue to the upside, resist from the SMA 200. Then the next candle will come up and start validating or confirming the support of the EMA 21, which would be possibly down here or around the current price of around 1292. In this area here, when that 30-minute candle closes, that would be a confirmation closing upside of the EMA 21 for a long position, right? But me as a conservative trader, I will wait here because AVTX is showing an opportunity here that's maybe for I would say probably a 2 to 4 week swing play. And the reason why I'm saying that is because of the 4-hour SMA 50. This 4-hour SMA 50, we're right at that conversion point, right? So meaning that I'm going to go ahead and get rid of them, right? I'm going to explain this to you in a very, very simple way. Let me get rid of all these moving averages, even the yeah, and this one too. Oh, what? Okay, so yeah, let me go ahead and modify that one more time. Let me get rid of the 200. Okay, so let's see the price. Okay, yeah, so what I mean by that is please notice how well the SMA 50 starts to get used as a resistance grab, right? So it's been under the SMA 50 for quite some time, right? So this is it has not been above the SMA 50 since June this year, June 23rd, right? I get it. I get it. You know that there was whatever happened here happened. That's all good, but when you start to finally break market structure, being this, you have a huge downtrend, right? Downtrend. Then you start to consolidate and you hit spike ups like this. That's already a break of market structure. It's no longer in a downtrend. Now, in fact, you may start creating a series of higher lows, right? These right here, these pivots. So when that happens, you want to observe your 4-hour SMA 50 and you want to see if you can actually get this thing to entirely recover that SMA 50 for a potential full-on recovery, and this thing will just start inclining like this. So which is why I'm saying maybe a 4-week play, because you're just going to be riding that thing on like just upwards. And I can see the volume coming in right now because people know that this SMA 50 is a very important moving average to combat. Nick Larson, how you doing? Happy Friday to you. Thank you so much for coming on by. So Robert W saying help a brother out, smash the like button. Absolutely, man. Thank you so much for reminding the team. Please make sure to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and hit that bell notification so that you are aware whenever I am streaming live or posting content, right? So yeah, man, AVTX, I think that this is a better swing play than it is a short-term play. And I would honestly wait for that play to happen just the way I talked about, right? So Yeah, man, me as a conservative trader, I would be waiting for the 4-hour candle to close completely clean over the SMA 50. I want my 4-hour candle to not have a wick below it, right? So for example, like this is your SMA 50, right? So this candle here, you see how it's penetrating the SMA 50 to the downside? That's no good for me. I want to see a closure of a 4-hour candle clean upside of it, right? That would be the validation for a continuation to the upside. People who longed this here, then they started to see the upside, right? So if you longed it here, you would have been hella negative your position. You would have been a millionaire all the way up there and broke again. And then, you don't want to do that, right? You don't want to do that in the trade. You want to wait for confirmations before potential entries, right? So, but yeah. That's how it goes. Nick, man, awesome, dude. Okay. You know what, guys? Hold on just for a quick sec, okay? Because I have literally put this guy down like a couple times. What I wanted to show you was this, okay, brother, for ENZC, because I noticed a setup, okay? So this is my back test for ENZC, okay? Check this out. This is this is one of my larger back tests, but I've done bigger ones, right? So what you're looking at here is actually the back test of volatility versus momentum on the daily time frame, specifically when volatility comes up from contraction, right? This is a critical contraction down here, right? So whenever we hit contraction and then we start expanding with both the volatility component and the moving average paired with an upside of stochastic momentum, which is this indicator down here, right? I have taken note of every single time that has happened throughout the entire trading history of the ENZC asset, right? So in this case, let me take you into one of these iterations, right? Like this one here, which any one of these, right? So I measure upon the break, right? It's very important that I get the break outside of the 15% with both the moving average and the component for volatility, right? So what I'm saying here is that I have taken note of every single time every single iteration's duration, the upside thrust, and the amount of times that the profile between volatility and momentum have guessed the upside correctly versus incorrectly. And these are all of my samples, right, throughout the entire trading history on the daily time frame. So that here are the stats, right? This is the data set that came out of these samples. So out of 38 total iterations, 30 have been guessed correctly to the upside, which we have now an average upside accuracy of 78.95% with an average upside thrust of a massive 135.55% over the span of about 11 and a quarter days. Now, know that this is your mean, right? I also created the standard deviation calculations. So if you're looking at the bell curve, right, this is before I had that image, but 68% of the results are landing within this zone here, right? So within this zone here, you're looking at 515.768% to the upside, okay? So now, if we are able to figure the upper bound of the first standard deviation, which is up here, and the lower bound, which is down here, you'll notice that the lower bound is a negative value, so we are unable to use that statistically speaking, right? So now from the distribution chart or your bell curve, I am observing first, the first target that I want to observe here, okay? It's going to have to be, of course, the 131% upside. Now, know for a fact that I am not saying that we're going to go up 131%. I am saying that statistically speaking, when this setup or this criteria happens, we have an average move to land at about 131.55%. So it's not a certainty. It's certainly a statistic, right? So in this case, let's take a look at the results here. When did the signal fire, and if it has fired in the first place? Right, so let's go ahead and zoom in here. I don't want to keep this away. We want to keep the stats near us, right? So let me grab it one more time. My goodness, man. So much space. Okay. This is right when the signal fired. So the signal fired, and yes, while it fired here, we're in the negative side of it. That's fine. Remember your iterations. A lot of them have negative price action first. All right, so the data is saying that we are potentially ready for an upside move. Although there is a little bit of deviation here, that's going to be natural, right? If it does continue on to the upside. So let me take a look at the support from this gap here real quick. There is a probability here that ENZC can drop down to the area of about 424. Okay, it can do that still. And that's because of this gap here. Okay, so we're just going to draw that in real fast here. So this could be a potential entry, but know for a fact that this is, you know, it's sometimes on a daily time frame, it's kind of tough to get down to those levels too if the bulls don't allow it, right? So 433 to let's see, to the current low of this daily candle, 438 is a first area that you can consider position, right? So from here, let's see what that statistic will be. So from the firing of the signal, which would be right here, right? Let's apply a 131 spot 55% move to the upside. So where is it? Right there at the opening of that green candle, 459. I'm going to need some more space, of course. So 131.55. Okay, we're going to put it right about here. And this is taking us to a target approximately, let's see, 1061. All right, so naturally we have to put something like this, right? Let's just go ahead and put in a line like this and start to observe what that is as a resistance, right? Many areas of support, lots of areas of support, also resistance, right? So this is a very confluent area. Nice. Okay, so from here, from here to that price action, those are the probabilities right now. That's what it's leading towards. It is on a daily, so we're going to have to be a little bit patient over how fast or not this thing comes in, right? So, yeah, man, in this case, I know that it's a little bit of a slow mover, so we have to kind of treat it as such. Let me see the 30-minute time frame. Okay, 30-minute time frame does have an upside pivot on the RSI. It's also in the gravitational zone for an upside push. We're starting to get a bullish crossover on the MACD, but this has also consolidated within this area here. You can see clear consolidation, right? So let me see the 15 and 10 minute. Upside pivot on stochastics. Okay, nice. Crossover on the MACD too. Upside pivot on the 15 minute. 30-minute time frame upside pivot too. Not sure that the hourly has it yet. Not quite yet, but it's almost there. Bi-hourly too. Okay, bi-hourly resistance is coming up right now in the gravitational zone. That should be a resistance at about 460 or just under that, maybe at around 457. That would be a pullback area to try to get the bi-hourly SMA 50 located at about 434. So now that gives me the entry position. So right about here, 434 to the bottom side of this wick, which would be your invalidation zone. Again, right, my entries are always at invalidation. So 424 to 434 would be what I'm looking at as a potential zone to get long. And statistically speaking, this thing is ready to make a huge move to the upside. And I feel like I should probably put together a thread of analysis because I have a huge thesis based around ENZC. I'm a fan of what they're doing. All right, so ticker symbol SNO real quick. Let's go ahead and take a look at that for my buddy. Sorry, dude. Big B, my apologies for taking so long on this one, dude. So DeHobler is saying, damn, you're the real deal, Arca. Thanks for what you do, my brother. You're very welcome. I hope to share this. I really do. So KD saying, of course, Finger is pushing because I sold looking for a better entry at the 430 level. My luck donate. Oh my goodness, dude. What has Arca done here? That really sucks, dude. My apologies to you, my brother. Okay, so yeah, let me pull up the daily time frame here on SNO. Damn it, man. The Hobbler, that sucks, dude. I felt it inside. My deep, deep core. SPY might take a dump while Finger pops. It does have that It could be inverse, you know, it could be an inverse too. We've seen it act against it. So naturally, we have to mark off this gap right up here, right, on ticker SNO, because this is going to be naturally an area of resistance, right? Of course, you have another enormous gap over here too. NWBO, yes, we're definitely going to look at NWBO. I'm going to put it right over here. All right, cool. Good deal. Okay, so let me go ahead and continue this thing real quick. Let's see. Oh, this is creating a... Hold on just a sec. I really... Oh, man. If this is... Oh, goodness, this is confusing. Let me see the 3-day. I want to try to minimize noise here. And I mean noise from price action. Oh, man. Okay, so this is actually a little dangerous. And I will share with you why. I'm not sure that many people are looking at the larger time frame within this asset, but this is presenting a serious amount of danger right now. Lauren Wood, what's up, buddy? Arcstar. Where's my damn line? Are you kidding me? Dude, why did it move all the way over here? Wow. It's always in one area. What you mean mess with my tools? It could. Oh, man. Okay, formation analysis states that this is the pennant or a symmetrical triangle is a continuation formation, right? So if it's built during a downside, you know, this would be, yeah, it would be a continuation formation towards the downside. So SNO is 110. Why is this facing so much pressure? When did it first start dropping here? Okay, so it wasn't a bear market cycle. November 2021, that's when everything started dropping. So we have a 1, 2, 3. This could have been a good, oh man. Yeah, this could have been a lot better if it actually touched every single downside here, some in uniformity to that 110.27 bottom. That would have been the better place, right? So in this case, 1, 2, or it can be test 1 total, right? We have test 2 and then that one massive test 3. Did it really? Nice. Is it at 516 right now? Where is FNGR? BJDX holding support. Nice. We will look at NWBO. Just a sec, Daniel. My apologies, right? I just have to make sure to get over these. Okay. Here is an indication that this may actually be leading towards a deeper downside. Take a look at your RSI. Not to mention that we're printing now a 5-day bigger bar on that histogram, red bar, right? So this is your 5-day RSI. It's finding resistance at that SMA 14 and now continuing to the downside. The gravitational zone would be located right about here at the 48% mark. And you can see that we're clearly penetrating that too. So we are away from the saving grace, right? So this would actually continue on to the downside here. And seeing that it's the 5-day time frame, that is a dangerous type of downside. So if this is going to be considered as a short play or as a downside play, then the way that we can do that is actually, well, I mean, first of all, you know, obviously our moving averages, we have to see what we're below, right? So 5-day SMA 50 resistance, not good. Not good. It doesn't mean that we can't recover here 150 to around 155 or 156. It's just saying that you converting this SMA 50 into a resistance, it's not good. So now let's just assume that this triangle were to break out within this candle here, right? So that would mean that the next candle, we opened the 5-day candle yesterday, right? So, which means that the next candle was after the next one, right? This one here, that would be the one where it would close beneath the resistance validation. So we would take a trend line from that point there, and this would give us our first target to the downside, right? So that would be suggesting a target of about 115.53. So if that's the case, let's go ahead and just kind of mark it off just like this and use this bottom wick as another area of potential support. 115.53 to 119.09 is your first area, okay? That I'm talking about as your official take profit target for a short play. Now, there are two other bearish or two other bear targets too. You have a longer term swing bear play from the center of the triangle, right? So you take the center of the triangle measurement with a trend line, you apply it to that very same breakout point that we're observing, and this now takes us to a target of about 105.39. Historically speaking, I don't even think we have anything back there, right? So, of course, we have to make this a range to the all-time low. Apparently, I don't know if that's the all-time low just yet. I'm not sure if this was the beginning of the trading all the way back there, right? So we're gonna validate that. But yeah, this would be your secondary area. What's scary here is that there's still one more, right? So this would lead to a massive capitulation here if it does get realized in the way that we're imagining, right? So this would be your third target, and you apply it just like that, and this is leading to about 82.78. I mean, that is a 70-point drop. I'm not sure that is the case, right? But since we're reaching price discovery starting at 105.59, we have to only take into consideration geometrics. Swing high of that current range, an inverse fib should be taken, right? Okay, so this target of let's see. Oh, you know what? I think I could actually take it to the top of the range. Let me see. No, it's okay. Okay, yeah, so let's draw the range here from the bottom target. 82.78 to 87.32 at the 3.618, very close to that. Right? Now, this secondary target here, take a look at how perfect it is. This bottom side of the line is suggesting 105.39. Take a look at your 2.618, 105.39. Right? So the 618 target Fibonacci, Fibonacci retracement, that geometric is the meaning of life. It is the golden mean. Everything literally revolves around that, right? You can see it on flowers, you can see it in a snail's shell, right? That little swirl, that you can see that same swirl on the Milky Way galaxy. Like it's just everywhere, right? So that's it really is the golden mean. And here we're actually using the 2 fib alongside the first take profit, right? So this is kind of what I'm looking at here for Snow. I'm actually bearish this asset, right? Because this formation itself is also a continuation. So when it's built during the downside, that means that this is converging in order for it to continue to the downside. Golden mean is cryptic. Yeah. All right. So that was it right there. SGB, what was it again? We were waiting for the 183 validation on what, a 4-hour? Or the 1 hour, or which one was it? Yeah, it was entry was let me see, 183.86. When did I say? When did I say to? I forgot. I'm forgetting the play right now because I'm looking at this actually in the 3-day time frame. And we are right at that entry zone. So, man. to be honest with you, we are just a shadow of a higher dimension. Dude, I've had some serious conversations about that. Yeah, sure. I am not opposed to entertaining a combo like that, right? But yeah, team, I think this is it ripe and ready? No. I'm sorry. 4-hour time frame in 26 minutes and 29 seconds and counting. Closing upside of the 183. That would be the confirmation, right? So I would honestly wait for this 4-hour candle to close. All right. So anyway, let me go ahead and look at TNGX real quick. Oh my goodness, man. This thing absolutely made it surpassed the target. And it surpassed our other targets too. Damn, this thing was using it as support before a continuation. And it is now at our top side target. Remember that TNGX, my resistance levels are 1012 to 1032. The current top side today has been 1010. So the analysis or the idea behind our thesis is sound. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at this. Man, jeez. If you haven't faced the top side of today, then very likely your 1032 will be your high of day. What I mean is if it's not already printed, right? Yeah, man. I hear that, Lauren. Big beat, not a problem. I got you. Okay, so let's take a look to see if this thing has some more short-term upside. I mean, this is incredibly bullish here on the daily time frame, so it looks like very likely, actually. Okay, upside pivot on the 30-minute stochastic, still expanding in volatility, right? We're still in an upside pivot on the 30-minute MACD. A little corrective here on this RSI, but historically speaking, we can still continue going onwards to 91%. We're currently sitting at about 77. Okay. Cool deal. Let's look at the 15-minute though. Let me see the 10-minute and 5-minute. Oh wow, the 5-minute. I'm sorry, the 10-minute just bounced. Okay, yeah, I expect a continuation. If it's gonna flex a little bit, I guess it may flex down to 1004 to around 999. So from this point, yeah, I still see an upside continuation. Let me see the bi-hourly. Very clean, very, very, very volatile upside. It's cash positive. ADX on the bi-hourly at 33%. Highly likely we're hitting 1032 today. Let's see the 4-hour time frame. 4-hour time frame, TNGX, very, very bullish. Incredibly bullish. 4-hour time frame, ADX sitting at a massive 43%. Get the hell out of here. This is hitting 1032 today. If some magician comes up in here and shorts this for everything it has, then Arca's thesis would be entirely invalidated. If that person doesn't come and share 1 million shares, doesn't short 1 million shares, 1032 is my target today. So 8-hour time frame. Yeah, 8-hour time frame, upside pivot here in the bullish control zone and the gravitational zone for a pull to the upside. Very aggressive volatility push to the upside. Here we go. We're approaching that target of 1012 right now. We are currently sitting at about 1009 or 1010. Man, I can't even get it. There we go. It's flexing. 1009. It just hit 1010. All right, team. So let's see. A 12-hour time frame. Yep, upside pivot. Very aggressive volatility towards the upside. Team, this may actually continue for a few days, actually. What the heck? Damn it, man. This thing needs a whole stats play right here. If you're in the money on this, if you're already long this from the targets that we've been talking about down there, then I would consider, removing risk somewhere here if you're not long holding this as an investment play, right? So there we go. We just broke into 1014. We got our target. We succeeded our first target of besides all of the other ones that we talked about. We succeeded the 1012 in particular. So here's our way. This is, I think, it's going to be a resistance touch today at 1032. That's just a short-term resistance, right? It's based around some historical areas of support. So if we do beat that, we'll go ahead and observe price action, right? But for now, you can even wick up to around 1046 and then reclaim the inside of this zone here it'll still be fine. Okay, meaning that it's not going to die there. I'm just saying that it would likely find some resistance. So in order for us to find that resistance, let's use the RSI in higher time frames to see if we have that SMA 14 pink line above the RSI signal. So let's go to the 5-day. Okay, it doesn't look like we have it anywhere. Damn, there is no resistance on the RSI. All right, cool. Well, that's good news for you and good news for the bulls, right? Already hit 1015 top. We're looking for a 1032 top. All right, so yeah, TNGX looking absolutely powerful. What I was going to say is that around this target here, if it does hit the 1032 mark, maybe even to that 1046, right? Let me just go ahead and draw that 1046 in here as a trend line, single line, right? So if it hits in these areas, I'm going to liquidate entire position, wait for this thing to pull back, probably get long this thing at around 10 bucks. Or lower, and then just compound the crap out of the cash and let's get it, right, Sean? Oh, what's up, bro? It's good to see you, my dude. How are you? How is the family? How is work? Are they chasing you? Are you chasing them? Dude, I saw your post. I saw the post that you sent regarding the XRP thing, man. I haven't read it yet, but you're not the only one that's sharing things with me regarding XRP. Buzz Margin call in here. He's a huge advocate for XRP, right? So I was gonna read it too, man. But thank you so much for sharing that. I can't wait to do it. Yeah. So let's go ahead and continue on the analysis here, team. You already know my targets here. Let's look at NWPO. So also XDC and Quant, nice, man. That was the low yesterday. I think so. There is some bullish action happening within BTC, but I do have to say that it's I don't know if we're consolidating for a downside or an upside, but we'll go ahead and find out. So NWBO, Arca, can you give your thoughts on TSCO? Let me try to add it here, and I will. Let me see what's up. TSCO. TSCO. Lauren is saying XRP is intriguing. Supposedly they already have the liquidity to hit 10. What the heck just happened here? Oh, Sebastian, are you still in here, bro? Jesus. My bro, thank you so much for your dono. Goodness gracious, man. I'm not paying attention to my mod, my apprentice, my man himself. What the heck, dude? Are you awake, bro? Are you still awake? No, they do? That is awesome. You know, I'm going to have to try to close out some of these internet connections. Let me see here, team. I'm getting a little drained here. Okay. Sebastian, where you at? Let me see if I can get him in the where if you can find Sebastian, get him in here right now. I just yelled at him in the Discord. Bro, were you asleep? It's probably, I know, it's probably like 48 in the morning wherever you are, right? Are you still betting the downside on AMC? I love you, dude. Thank you for your dono, man. Dude, this is a massive... Dude, this looks like a massive dead cat. Oh, goodness. This is getting a little scary, right? So I'm gonna get rid of some of the more obvious supports. Oh yeah, we already observed this as a dead cat. You're at the resistance right now, 797 to 705. We're rejecting as hell from there, man. Well, that's good that somebody freaking acknowledged it as a commodity, right? It has not been, people don't want to acknowledge it as that at all. Finger at 519. Thank you, Social Watch. Thank you so much. So let's see this real quick. 30-minute time frame, volatility versus momentum. Let's see what we have. Okay, short-term upside in the gravitational zone. Is it there? Oh, it's not that close to the gravitation. So it's probably just a short-term downside to 792. Hold on. We have a resistance at the SMA 200 on the 30-minute, right at the top side of this zone here. Something is telling me that we're testing inflection here, bro. Remember what happens, right? So, I mean, first of all, it looks like an entire play just happened yesterday. This looks like a head and shoulders, right? So, let's go ahead and take that trend line from there, apply it to here, right? Yeah, look at that. This thing played out exactly the way it should have. So the take profit target was suggesting around 758. We got a low target of 758. Yeah, we got a low target of 760 here, or 759, very close. And now we are testing the inflection zone from this upside. So we have this rip to the upside, right? We have this mark right here. That's the inflection. So then this thing just starts to fail here. And then it's possibly at a resistance right now, dude. Oh man. Here's my next thesis for you, okay? Check this out. I'm not sure if you've seen this already. Let me get rid of the moving averages. Let me see the 4-hour time frame. It may be visible from the 4-hour. Oh, wait, yeah, it is. It is. Okay. It may be like this, or I mean, we can take into consideration those things too, right? But I honestly feel like I can consider this one here instead. Okay, so from here and then here. This. I know, Daniel, I totally know. It was Sebastian that asked me this a million years ago, and I totally ignored him. And I'm like, dude, my man himself, like, how did I ignore him like that? I have it right here. This is actually not only for you, it's actually also for, I hate saying his name, it's also for D's nuts, right? He asked for it. He asked for it too, and I really want to look at this, right? Because we faced the top side of the resistance on NWBO, so we got that take profit. But I would say, just for now, right? I'm gonna really dive deep into this. But look at this, your daily SMA 14 looks like it could be a support touch, but if it gets, oh man, I can almost bet that this can be a support touch, not a resistance, right? Because as we dive into this zone here, that's going to pull us down. But as we drop, the moving average also drops, which means that we could be bouncing from the gravitation and the SMA 14. So I feel like this could be just a temporary downside here. And we're likely using the the EMAs here. There we go. The EMA 7 is currently being used as support. So yeah, maybe we have another shot here, unless we already faced that downside, right? But we may have another shot at this EMA 7 drop at 85.19. This is honestly what I'm looking at. 85.19 as a potential long zone. Let's see, but I really needed to take a look at this down here. Jeez. I'm gonna have to go and turn off a couple of things. Like I am struggling like crazy here with bandwidth. Like, why is that happening? Let me get rid of this here. Yeah, that's a good question. Are there any halts on FNGR? Okay, hourly time frame NWBO resistance touch right here. Okay, this could be the oh man, hold on. Let me see the 15 minute. Jeez. I need to let go of things. I need to let go of things. Okay, resistance at the 15-minute EMA 21. Yep, resistance here on the 15-minute. Danielle, are you already long this? Are you already long this asset? Or are you looking for entry now? Let's see. No, I want to get long if there's still a good entry. Okay, we're about to face resistance here in the 15-minute time frame. What I'm hoping this isn't. Yeah, what I'm really hoping this isn't is actually this feels bear flaggy, right? So when I start getting these like little feelings, I generally stay away, right? So what I'm observing is this. Look, Sebastian, I'm gonna get there, buddy. Hold on. I'm sorry, dude. This is what I'm looking at here. Right, so, I mean, a rising wedge is never a good thing, especially when you're building it during a downside. This is that would be considered a bear flag, right? So, your take profit target could very well be, you know, down here, anywhere between 87.99 to 85.98. So, if that does happen, I mean, it's very interesting because there's actually a 15-minute gap there. Right here. Right, so if that does happen, you're going to flash momentum towards the downside, and then this could be prone to making a whole ladder attack. Right, so if that's the case, I would hate to be wrong on this, Danielle, but I like kind of want to stay away. Right, so it looks like we could be doing something like this. Right, so and I don't know when it could end, right? But it's something like this. It feels like it wants to do this, right? Oh, nice. TNGX hit 1031. What was 1031 again? And so if that's the case, Danielle, if that's the case, nice, finger at 520, nice. Then you would also be building a little herpy-derpy, right? You would also be building this this head and shoulders formation with the validation of the resistance where we sort of are. Right, so now that target can be acquired by, let me see. Yeah, I would say that this would be the neckline here. And you take a measurement from the top side of the head to the bottom side of the, you know, right at that neckline. Apply it beneath the shoulder and look where it's taking you. So I stated yesterday that I would find entry at the inflection, and then I highlighted this area here, 76.26 to 77.87. The background sounds like Soundtrack of Van Damme training montage. Bloodsport. Let's go. Danielle, I'm sorry if I'm wrong on this, but I just have this like feeling of like a drop. I feel like this thing is just gonna rise a little more and then it's just gonna start failing. Oh, Sean, I'm sorry. That was the FTX that you showed me, not XRP. I'm so sorry. Oh, dude, Zephram, last night I was actually watching The Field of Dreams. You remember that with Kevin Costner? Such a cool movie. I love it so much. So now, following up on AMC real quick, my dude. Sebastian, can we hit $2 today on COSM? Dude, yeah, I just started watching it again, man. It's so awesome. When he said, I'm 36 years old and I haven't done anything extravagant, I'm like, damn, I'm 37 right now, right? So when he said that in that movie, I'm thinking to myself, damn, like I reached the age where I thought the fool was ancient when I was like 14. Man, how the tables turn. Now we're talking stocks. Let's go. So we couldn't be more adults than, I mean, that is amazing, man. Good times. Good times. Sean, yeah, man, it's such a good movie. You just turned 49 years old. Dude, you're about to hit that big 5-0. I'm going to take you to Vegas, man. All right, so if we are getting this formation, you know this, Sebastian, right? So if we're, let's see, with a 3-year-old and a 5-year-old, dude, wow. Lauren Wood, you're 29. So I have a 3-year-old and a 19-year-old. So quite the inverse play here, Sean O. So yeah, team, if this is this right, I'm sorry, a symmetrical triangle, or you know, let's call it a symmetrical triangle here, because I feel like when we say pennant, it's something that would it's something that would be looked at as a bullish thing, right? But Lauren, you got a 2-year-old? Nice, man. Yes, yeah, Sean. So I learned statistics from my daughter, man. She was the one that you know, when I was looking at mathematical concepts for trading, she saw me online and she was like, "What are you learning?" And I'm like, "I'm learning what a standard deviation even is in my life," right? So this was a year ago. And she was like, "Why?" And I'm like, "Because I think I can use probabilities for trading." And yeah. So she goes, "Do you want to use my AP?" She said, "Do you want to use my high school AP statistics book?" And I'm like, "Yes." Give it to me right now. So she came and gave it to me, man. And yeah, I started learning distributions. I started learning criteria for trading, man. And I was so lucky, man. So lucky. So lucky to have her. Dr. Zen is saying 28 and no kids, but I have a fiance and we're trying to make money to be able to build a family without struggling hard. Dude, that was initially my plan until the moment where it wasn't the plan. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, she's a great kid, man. She is awesome. I couldn't ask for better, right? And now my 3-year-old boy over there, man, he's quite the ruckus. So you know that this is the right angle triangle, right? Let me continue here. So the right angled triangle, or this is a symmetrical triangle. Right angled would be a flat bottom, right? A horizontal bottom. So a symmetrical triangle built during a downside is a bearish formation, right? So if this triangle were built during an upside, it would be a bullish formation. Now, it doesn't have, yeah, dude, Zephyr, but the boyfriend though, all right? I have to be an open-minded dad, and I hate it, but I have to be. So, Joel, oh my goodness. Joel, there's no way. I didn't know you were an older fool. I thought you were like in your 30s or 40s, man. Unless you are in your 30s and you're a grandpa. Really early starts here. Rosie Gray Glasses, did you ask your daughter for an extra test from the teacher? Oh man, How cool would that have been, right? No, she actually gave it to me in her first year of college. So that would have been a good outlet. I would have totally exploited that. But no, man, freaking with ChatGPT, I can just have that thing create a whole statistics test for me. Oh my goodness. So yeah, if this thing were built during an upside, bullish formation, because it's a continuation formation. Okay, so continuation formations are, this is one of them, right? So in this case, downtrend, and we're building this convergence of price. This is likely to break down. I would say, well, I mean, these break down usually at about 65 to 70% to the apex of the triangle. So that, what I'm saying here is that it could be breaking down maybe into Monday, or maybe into Monday. So this may actually face another upside here, particularly to around 828. Social Watch saying FNGR at 520. Nice, and holding. Not legal advice. What's up, buddy? Good to see. Oh, hey, I saw your I saw the ASRE video with you and I'm sorry, I forgot the CEO's name, and Frankie B. Very cool video, dude. Very, very, very good questions, and awesome roadmap for ASRE. I was very curious over the artificial intelligence implementation for energy. How in the world is that? I love it. Whatever it is, I love it. Right? So I'm curious to see how the AI is going to back energy. That is very, very cool to me, man. Thank you so much for showing your support to retail, man. That was a really, really important video there, having the CEO speak. Thank you, my brother. So, yeah, team, I think that this could still make some upsides here. Joel, yeah, you are. You're totally young at heart, man. Some of my best friends in the world, man. You know, I'm 37 years old, so I'm a youngin' compared to a lot of people, right? So, some of my best friends are literally 49 to 51 years old, and I don't know why. Maybe I'm an old soul. Maybe I don't know. I'm actually probably not, right? I'm a little rowdy sometimes. It's just the stock market can do that to somebody, create rowdiness. All right, so the downside here, brother, that you're looking for could be a pretty nice one, actually. Let's adjust the downside here. I mean, is that why I had it there? No. Could it actually be favored like this? Oh, man. You know what? I'm going to stick to my guns for now and apply it to the breakout. So let's just say that we're on Monday, right? We said this is taking you to a target of about 614 AMC. And there is literally nothing back there. Is that for sure? Let me see. Wow. Yeah, we're in complete price discovery right now. Like, this would be amazing if this happened towards the upside, right? But this is Dark Xanon is saying, what is a mentor, Lauren? Well, it is a tab that is white and it tastes like mint. Not a mint. Do you expect Fingers Upside to be rejected on the 8-hour RSI? It says Green Trader. We're going to have to go ahead and take a look at that. Okay, my brother. So, yeah, man, keep an eye on this target. It's it's confluent to the 3 spot 272 593. So let's go ahead and just draw that in there. This one's for you, Sebastian. I hope you're still awake, bro. Okay, so we have 3 targets though. The center of the triangle being the other one. Oh my goodness, what's that? Let me get rid of that one. And then yeah, let's see, 659 would be your other target, and then from the breakout, that would be your last bearish target, right? So let me just say real fast. Okay, yeah, and your last target would be right at about 691. So naturally 691 to 703 at the 2 spot, 618 Fibonacci retracement. And I will go ahead and highlight that. Just like this. Okay. I know, Zenon. I just put a dad joke in there. Dude, it was meant more for the terrible joke, you know, not for the wit, which was clearly in absence, right? Sounds like you would have mints as well, well, like Arca said. Yeah. Lauren Wood saying 527 is our price target for FNGR. Nice. Let's get it. Okay, dude. So Sebastian Lim, if you're still here, I love you. These are the targets for you, my bro. And I do think that this is still set to continue to the downside, especially seeing that the SPY and everything else may be showing some pressures here, man. Wow. This, geez, we could be playing this thing all damn day. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Here it was, team. Right there it was. We were trying to observe this for a short play, right? Yeah, we definitely got the downside. Anyway, and I already touched on it. TSCO. Lauren was saying Arca's mentor is different than mine. So if we can create, like, you know what? All of us will just get together here and we will create, a mint company, and we'll call it Mentor for the struggling trader, right? Stick Vicious is saying I'm not that old. Dude, you know what's funny is that I there was no way I ever pictured you in that list of the 51-year-olds. First of all, because you're not 51. My dad is 52, okay? Or I'm sorry, no, my dad is 54, I think. So yeah, he's still a young dad, right? So I'm very lucky for that. TSCO, it looks like it has. Oh, dude, I hope this. I mean, this is feeling pretty. It's feeling pretty bearish, actually. Sig Vicious sells butterscotch candies out of his sweater with elbow patches. Dude, with elbow patches. Oh my goodness, man. Robin's saying shit. I'm 52. My dad's probably in here right now listening too. Dark Zen is saying my dad is almost 70 years old. That is closer to my wife's father's age. So Andrew is saying I'm right there with you. Guys, come on. We're all letting go of our darkest secrets in public. Live. Live on Ticker Picker. Let me pull up the 3-day time frame here for TSCO, as it is looking a little bearish here. So what I'm looking at here is actually, oh man, that is a clean regression. And it is very much, oh my goodness, I think it's already breaking down. Oh goodness, let's see. Uh-oh. Wait a second, this thing is actually massively breaking down with already confirmation. I thought it was going to be further than that. Let's see this. Oh, dude, wow. If this is the case, then we are in, we're in deep scramble here. Lauren Wood, your dad's 69? Robin, that's Gen X? Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what? I think I'm still considered a freaking millennial. I'm 1985. My goodness. I can't believe that. Just the fact that you just said that right there. Robin, you're 1971? Oh, okay. No, you know what? No, my dad, he's 66. Square in the middle of Gen X? I thought that 1973, nice. That, I have to say, man, let's see. So you were... by 83 you were, let's see, 83, 84. Ooh, I feel like you didn't take advantage of your 80s as much as you could have, right? Because you were a little younger. I think when you were allowed to really go out, what, 1988 maybe, 87, right around when Def Leppard was releasing Hysteria, right? And that actually the whole new trend was coming out. The Scorpions, also the famous producer for creating those really high production tracks was actually Mutt Lange. I am a very, 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 very big fan of the mid to late 80s hair metal or glam rock ish, right? They were a little, you know, but yeah, I'm a big fan of their production. Yeah. Oh, nice. Look at Explore at Will knows who Mutt is. My mixing and my strategies behind audio engineering are heavily inspired by Mutt Lange. So what I was saying here, team, is that this is a clean breakout and retest of the resistance. This is on its way down. 3-day time frame validation of SMA 200 resistance. No. Yeah. Def Leppard's Hysteria. That was that record where they had to, you know, finally take things super seriously, right? And where they were introduced to multi-tracks and layered vocals, layered tracks, and manually corrected pitches. You have I don't know if you really know how they recorded the clean guitar parts. Like Mutt Lange made them record it one string at a time so that he's able to correct the pitch of one note at a time. So they had to be able to track one note, right? So whenever that one note has to repeat, they do it, and then the next track would be the second note and do it. So they have to know how to play the track individually by notes. So Mutt Lange would take that into his multi-tracks. He would correct the pitch of every single individual note one by one, and then he would gather it all together. And you know, of course, he would make it seem like a true performance too, right? So he has to bus it into one single stereo track or a pair of stereo, and that would be what you would get out of your headphones. And I found that to be a very unique style, and I honestly I did that too. Right? I mean, we have a bigger advantage with plugins now, but I did that too for clarity, for production, because you could. So this is a huge dead cat bounce. Yeah, man. Mutt Lange is definitely the godfather of vocal chops for sure. That guy's gang vocals too are gnarly. I'm so happy that somebody knows who he is, right? So Northwest Sasquatch is saying Mutt Lange is a total fool. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. I gotcha. I'm going to give you the target here for this downside, okay? So this is going to be a dead cat on a 3-day. That's really, really large, right? So he did Shania. Oh, man. No, it's just that Mutt Lange introduced techniques into audio engineering that weren't really seen before, right? And he was doing it from a cart, and he was doing it reel to reel, man. This wasn't actually like just Control Z and undo. This guy was talking about freaking, you just messed up. I have to go all the way across the room. I have to cut the freaking reel, and I have to tape it together and rewind it into the freaking playback or into the cart, and then go back all the way to my seat and press record because you were not talented enough, right? Good times here, man. I love the Doobie Brothers, by the way. All right, so all right, anyway, so here is your target for the downside on this dead cat, right? So that it's actually a very, very confluent target to the relevant supports from the wave. It looks like wave number 1 here from the rising wedge. So let's go ahead and note that target down there because this is going to be a critical area for you to consider a short cover. Downside is the range. 179.19. Did he do Shania dirty? No way. No way. That sucks. So guys, the TSCO very much, very, very, very likely continuing to the downside here. And this is 30-minute time frame SMA 50 is already guiding it towards that downside. This is massively bearish. If you are long this asset, don't be. Not financial advice. All right. BJDX is finally running, or what? Nice. Okay, we came back down to that target. Good deal. I think, didn't I say a little lower? Forgot what I said. Stick Vicious 80s music all the way. Let's go, man. Blackout, are you talking about right. Oh. Freaking mean guitar. Stupid guitar. Well, I mean, it was exactly the same feeling I got when I listened to Hysteria. It's a real tragic story, that guy, man. He was too young, 33 years old, man, out of alcohol poisoning. That's you remember the movie, the one in the 80s, it was literally Hysteria, the Def Leppard story. I love that movie. TTOO, yeah, we've been covering it little by little here and there, right? So that was I'm sorry, let me just look at BJDX real quick here. I just have somebody that was asking me regarding this, right? So BJDX, yeah, definitely making a recovery. And that's that's still part of the statistical signal here for the upside. Yeah, we're knocking at the door of that Gaussian band on the 8-hour time frame. I do think that this thing is getting ready to actually make its push to the upside here. We actually got, let's see, this is this was today's candle here. We just closed this 8-hour candle upside of the EMA 13, and that is definitely a support grab. And this is now suggesting a continuation to the upside. I can see us possibly testing that 519 to the maybe end of day today, right? So Jay Abrams, what's up, dude? Yeah. I'm already on this side of the chart. So let me take a look at FNGR since I'm already on this side, right? DTCK, TTOO. The Foz what's up? There hasn't even been any new music made since the 80s. You know what? It's very difficult with time, right? Because time and technology are enabling a different type of musician. So my producer, he called me a dying breed because I was young, and I was actually learning. I know how to play 12 instruments, and I know how to read and write music too. So he said that you are a dying breed. It's pretty soon it's just no one's gonna know how to play anything physically. Dude, never heard dubstep. What he means is actually true human emotional creation. You know what I mean, dude? But yeah, dubstep, dude, of course, it was a shift, man. It's coming into Skrillex and Flux Pavilion and all of those newer artists. Sure, that's all good stuff too, right? But yeah, what it means is more of the manually enabled musician, the one who truly needs to use his own brain and hands to maneuver a certain instrument into utter glory and success. That is very difficult to do, even if it's your voice. Those were subwoofers. The subwoofers, woo. Got dropping grimy experimental bass. Oh, you guys. Oh my goodness, man. You saw AC/DC in the Highway to Hell tour? Wow. Front row under Bon Scott. That is amazing, man. I actually know the tour manager for all of those artists, man. All of them. Toured with Scorpions, with Def Leppard, man. Toured with AC/DC, toured with so many, man. So in this case, team, FNGR holding 518 right now. That is actually the top side of yesterday's candle, right? So it's 517, yesterday's wick. So when you trade on a daily basis, it is important for you to keep in consideration your high of day and your previous high of day and your previous low of day. Gal, You have no clue how many times I've wanted to do that, but then that would just immediately, you would know immediately who I was, right? Because I have some music, I have some TV credit, I have you know, like you could just Shazam it and it'll take you straight to me. You know, I have produced other artists which are pretty notable right now in the rock scene, right? So, and my name is plastered everywhere in the music industry too. I would like for it to be bigger, you know, but it's just yeah. Gal, I do not know who Sky D is. Who is that? You found DJ Arca on Spotify. That is not me. I think it's a girl. What if I am a girl? Jay Abrams. See, I grew up in nice. Okay. Wrote lyrics for. Did you really? Nice, man. You wrote lyrics and stuff. Okay, the Cars and Aerosmith. Nice. Played high school. Worked. Dude, Toto. Yes, I love it. I love it. They wanted a home cooked meal. The inn. Dude. Yeah. Yes. James, I did. Yeah, motocross and supercross. I did very little arena cross. Right, but very little of it. But yeah, it was mostly outdoors. Zephram just said it's 2023. I don't even know what a woman is, bro. Big JR, what is up, dude? Good to see you here. Thank you for coming by. All right, so is FNGR just consolidating at this really critical, super important resistance from yesterday? Converted into a support? Well, yes, it is. Yes, Jay, I raced, man, I'm in magazines on that too. I raced motocross for a good portion of my life. Lauren saying, dude, you've had a life, Arc. Yeah, man, I guess I have, right? Let's see, can you make anyone sound good if you mix them? May need your help. I write music and lyrics. You know, the scary part of that, of what you just said, is that yes, that is definitely the answer. I can turn anyone into just amazing. I really can, man. But it's is that what you want to do? You know? You know what? I can let me hold on just a sec, team. I'm gonna go ahead and just make sure that FNGR is well on his way. But I am also, sorry if you heard that, I am also going to make sure that what I'm about to show you is not anywhere online. So I can just show you what I'll show you one of the artists I am producing, right? You can listen to her. All right, so and I am this. All right, team, hold on just a sec. Let me just go ahead and say goodbye to the little lady, and I will present this track to you. Just a moment. All right, team. I am back. We should also be checking this for manipulation anyway, right? But yeah, so let's go ahead and throw that on for you real quick. So what I'm going to show you here, team, is actually, it's definitely not online anywhere. So I'm really happy that you won't be able to trace me. But yeah, this just know that this song took around 10 to 11 months to complete. It has maybe, I don't know, 90 to 110 revisions lyrically and style and by genre. And the girl is absolutely a pop singer, right? So we're just going to go ahead and make sure that we can get her on the damn radio, right? So this is going to be the one I'm going to pitch for a top 40 type thing, right? Full on pop. But here you go. Check it out. And I will go ahead and make sure that the mixer is actually on for you to listen to. Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. Let me just refresh this page here and press play.
I can't stress it enough. This feeling's caught in between all my thoughts, it's too much. I don't have any reason. I've lost control in my breath and my lungs, they gave out. These tears remember my pain. Oh yeah, yeah. Reminder that every time I feel fine, I'm still here, waiting and waiting. But the pressure is building and I can't help but feel this way. Waiting and waiting, and I can't seem to find an out. Shake it off, shake it off. Some things will never change. I've learned to coexist and reminisce the better days. Better days. Some will never change. All I know is that I wanna say that I'll be okay on a better day. Better days. I can't stress it enough. I see the clock running time like it's fun. I'm sorry, I don't have any reason. But all it takes is the truth, and the cap falls off like these tears remember my pain. Oh, in spite of all of the times that I cried just today. Waiting and waiting, but the pressure is building and I can't help but feel this way. Waiting and waiting, and I can't seem to find an out. Shake it off, shake it off. Some things will never change. I've learned to coexist and reminisce the better days. Better days. Some will never change. All I know is that I wanna say that I'll be okay on a better day. Better days. Some things will never change. I've learned to coexist and reminisce the better days. Better days. Some will never change. All I know is that I wanna say that I'll be okay on a better day. Better days.
What do you guys think? That is where, you know, I've been writing something. Yeah, I just get massively experimental with things, right? But I actually have cataloged 22,000 hours in music. Lauren Wood, that is very important to me. Every single transition, whether it's a particular instrument, it's just transitions. That has always been my key thing. Oh, you guys, thank you so much. That is so nice of you. So, I guess I'm gonna just let go of a little secret here, right? So, no, Jay, I have not released that. I'm gonna pitch that though. I'm gonna pitch it to. I know the VP of Disney Records. So we're gonna pitch it to them. And I guess I'm just gonna release a little secret here because it's gonna get out eventually, right? She's actually my baby sister. So she came up to me one day and said, "Can you help me write?" And I said, "Oh my goodness." I said, I need you to know that this is going to be a serious thing. Right? So I started coaching her in whichever way I can, and she also started to train herself and also pair herself with a bunch of other singers and stuff. She eventually got really good at singing. And by that point, I expressed to her how deep of a commitment what she's asking, whatever she's asking for is, right? So she couldn't believe that it took this song 10 to 11 months to complete, right? I'm an extreme perfectionist, and I'm very creative within music, right? So, I mean, I really mean that, guys. 22,000 hours of music. And for trading here, I have collected just over 6,000 over the last 2 years. So I used what I needed for music, right? So for music, I really needed that dedication. I needed to study. I needed to live, breathe, and eat it, right? So that's what I did for the trade too. I figured that if I did it with music, that I can do it with trading too. And I hope I hope that I can get there. Lauren Wood saying, if Disney says no, I can help you. My brother, what is good? Cryptic Trader, what's up, man? I hope you got some gains today, bro. Joel saying, good job, Arca. Very talented. Thank you, guys. Man, you guys are so amazing. So Buzz Margin Call saying, tons of skill with those transitions, bro. I'm just more of a bass head. Dude, I can write all those bass hits too, man. I'm actually, I can write in any genre. I guess you just have to just show it to me for a little bit, and I can likely recreate it. Yeah. Buzz March is saying, let's get you lit, bro. Let's go. I'm trying my best here with trading too, team. You know, I felt like that this could be a good way to show some support for the people, show that there is hope on the other side, right? As far as capital markets and stuff. I love all this stuff. Jay Abrams, you're in is that southern Florida? My wife used to be upper management at Disney. No way. Let me know when you visit, Jay. We're gonna have to go together, dude, and say what's up. Yeah, so I'm talking about. I don't even know if he was there when you were around, right? But it was I forgot his last name, but I'm sure your wife may have known. But let's see. Do you cover Safety Shot Inc? Is that SHOT? I don't know. Do you know what? That sounds familiar. I feel like I have seen it once before. Oh, dude, I just clicked on the wrong one. Guys, are you looking at this? Damn. Being a former drug dealer puts you in touch with a lot of people in the club scene. That would be a perfect club song. Lord. Dude, that was wild, bro. Finger when Moas is right now. The Black Seal saying you're amazing, mate. Impressive person, Mr. Arca. Really respect you. Dude, you know what? I don't I think a better judge for respect would be my my ability or inability to maintain chivalry. Right? So I think that would be a better thing, right? Not for what I can do, better for how I can be to someone. I think that's probably the better way to gauge someone's respect, especially on my end, right? My family they raised me with if you do not say hi, if you do not say goodbye or good night, you're gonna get a spanking, right? So we were always drilled into being super, super respectful, right? So within my family, chivalry exists. I mean, at high levels, right? So we have to be very, very, aware of our surroundings. Who's the singer in Be Cool? That's cool though, man. We're getting comparisons here to some other girls. Robert W, 6 years fed. Gretchen, Arca, pay attention. See Lauren's post. What is he saying? Let me see. So, Lauren, you're really not kidding. Let's see. Sorry. So, see, we got you if Disney doesn't. Lauren, who is we? Dude, the Lauren. And then one day he just releases his identity, and homeboy, his name is actually Jimmy Iovine, and the owner of like Interscope. Oh my goodness. Dude. Sorry, Lauren, that's awesome, dude. All of us are gender confused chicks. Oh my goodness. What's going on with this SGBX coming all the way down, man? Totally beating the inflection zone. Oh no, we're at the inflection right now. Yikes. Hold off, team. Let's see this. Let me load something here. Okay, now let's observe this, because wow, this was completely unexpected here. Let me look at the daily time frame and why this thing is rugging from $3,000 to $0. Could it be something big? Let's see, Black Seal, David Bowie, and I man, while they were there many years, I'm still in the same house across the street. That is so cool. Barrios, so this was actually something that I'm looking at and tracking as a breakout play, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so does it want to touch number 5? That's the ultimate question now. I'm observing, team. Just a sec. If this is actually showing a bearishness, where is the support? Let me see the 5-day time frame RSI support, or actually 3-day maybe. Let me see the bi-daily. The bi-daily support. Man, all these indicators are not really getting a true downside read. The 12 hour and the daily are clearly there. My goodness. Does this play, is it known for shorts? I would have never suggested this thing, man. But let me keep on observing here, team. Let me get as creative as I can be here. The EMA 9 is located at 144. That's really low. I don't think that could do that. Let's see. EMA 7 would be probably a better answer, and that's at 148. But why would it touch 148? Why would it do this? It was only 60% to the take profit of both the formations. Cryptic Trader saying Arca is easy E. He never died from AIDS. Lauren, I just know the club and festival scene really well. I used to help promote Bonnaroo on the regular. You just need people to hear the song. It will make its way out pretty fast because it's good. Dude, thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate you for listening in, man. She's quite the talent. And I do have to say, man, that it does take a serious deal of attention to create something, man. It's because it's got to be competitive. It's got to have an edge. You know, it really has to be more than your typical artist. Let me see the 5-day time frame. Okay, what I'm noticing here as a very good sign is the simple fact that the 3-day and the 5-day just started. So those are not macro timeframes that are going to close as a huge shooting star. Let me see the daily time frame. Okay, at least that. Could this be? Oh, right, Berenson. Thank you. You know what? You're absolutely right. Let's do that. So that's gonna be ticker symbol. Damn. Where is it? Was that BJDX? BJDX. Let's go ahead and pull up the 5-minute time frame. Heikinashi candles and load composure. Let's see. Gretchen saying, you're so awesome, Arca. Gretchen, no, you're awesome. Thank you. Arca, you changed lives with your daily streams. Can you finish FNGR buying heavy NWBO? Yeah, definitely. I was just a little bit worried. I will definitely do that. I was just a little worried here over what happened with BJDX. That was not ever apparent in any other time frame. Let's look at the 10-minute time frame. Any of these time frames, really. Let's see the 15 and the 30. Nothing there. Let me get into those weird time frames like the 4-minute. That really isn't SG. No, this is not the one. SG. There we go. Here we go. Let me load this in the 5-minute. All these DXs, man. Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, 5-minute time frame doesn't have a 10-minute. Let's do this over again. So 15-minute and the 30-minute. The good thing is that we're in a quiet period, but yeah, this coming down on a quiet period is really weird too. Let's go into the weird time frames. 4-minute time frame. Let's see. Let's go to the 3-minute time frame. Oh, dude, no. Oh, man. That is, dude. This thing caught a manipulation signal and then just fell off the face of the earth. It got jabbed. It got jabbed right over here. This was like literally 10 minutes ago, maybe 12 to 15 minutes ago. My goodness. Let me see the 1-minute too. No, it is very much placed on that 3-minute. We're not catching it in any of the other intervals. It's just on the 3-minute right here. Gal, you totally called it. Somebody else did too. Lauren Wood saying, welcome to Wall Street. No joke, man. No joke. And I want you to notice here that it has not been manipulated. All this distance here. Let me see. That is funny. I am not seeing one single yellow X here. No way. We've already looked back to Tuesday, July 18th, and nothing. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, and you know what? I doubted myself yesterday for looking for the manipulation, and I noticed that there hadn't been any. So I'm like, okay, well, this is not like a meme stock, so you know what? This could be a good play. Right? And then bam, the first manipulation in years. That is also a good question. FNGR, you know, to tell you the truth, FNGR holding the 520 is that's kind of free of manipulation for the time being. So the signals that I was getting here from manipulation were just like 3 days ago. Let me see. Nothing on the 10-minute. Nothing on the 5-minute, sorry. Let me see the 30. Yeah, nothing there. Sean, oh dude, what? Saying, love you, buddy. Thanks again for all you do for us. Have a great weekend. Sean, what, dude? That means such a great deal to me, man. I love you, dude. Thank you so much. And you know, man, you know. Please let me know what I can do for you, man. You really never really asked for anything at all, and like I swear, like I feel like I owe you $1 million, man. Love you, buddy. Thank you so much. The weird time frames, like 4 minute, right? We're not catching anything there either. Let's see, the 3 minute. Okay, nothing on a 3 minute. Yeah, no manipulation as far as yesterday. Whoa. Yeah, yesterday we had one at the end of the day. Oh, did I point that out actually? I think I did. Oh yeah, I did. So actually there was two. This was one yesterday on another time frame. I think that was the 30-second time frame. Let me see. Or was it the 15? I forgot. They hit it somewhere. Yeah, the 15. Check it out. This was one. And then when you go to the buy minute, this was the other one right over here. And that got pushed to the upside. See the day. Okay, so this was Thursday, right? We're on Friday here. This is Thursday, end of day manipulation. This is Wednesday, end of day manipulation too. Check this out. This was right at the start of the after hours trading. Right at the first hour manipulation there too. That is becoming a little too. We're gonna have to keep an eye, man, at these levels. Right? Are we thinking the SPY goes to the upside next week? Is it still capitulating? There may be pressure to the upside, but to be very honest, we couldn't. I don't think we should trust it. Cryptic, what announcement was it, brother? So, in fact, I mean, FNGR sitting within this zone here, which is 528 to 510. That's the golden pocket. You know what? I know that Sebastian needs to know that too. Oh, Cryptic Trader, you're talking about the S3. Got you. Guys, you know me. So yeah, let me take a look at that for you real quick, because I know that Sebastian would benefit from that too. Let me get rid of composure. You are speaking of, yeah. Let me look at the 8-hour time frame. Let's see. Yes, I do. But this was also part of the. I want to show you. Yeah, it's actually a really large drive. So it would be this here. That's making a higher low to this candle here, right? So now let me go ahead and pair it to the price action. Yeah, let me get. I see it. So that is this right over here to the bottom side of this candle. So now, let me see my layers. Hold on just a sec. Okay. So this is what I'm, yeah, this is what I'm looking at here. It's a little hard to see because it's way up there. So this is a lower low on price action, and momentum is creating a higher low. So this is a regular bullish divergence, and it is confirmed, right? But I also did talk about that when we were going over AMC, and I said that we could over the next couple days, or maybe even into today, we can see a top side here. Actually, if we run to around $8.35, maybe $8.30, then this would be a retracement area, and then we could possibly start breaking down into Monday, because this is you know, this is a symmetrical triangle, and this is usually a bearish formation when it's built during a downside, a continuation formation. I stay up late every night here in Fort Lauderdale waiting for your evening videos. Thanks, Late Nights with Arca, my bro. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, yesterday I put up this freaking play, man. I put it up so late. Yeah, man, when are we going to get that S3 announcement for sure? Really want that to be the case soon. So you were looking at it. Yeah, so I think that even on the daily is still showing too. And it could be the same drive, to be honest. Yeah, and you know what? On the daily, there's actually hidden bullish divergence. Oh, nope. Sorry. No, that's not it. That's downside and downside. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's still the same one. Damn. Right. Oh, except that in this point, it's actually taking it from this candle right over. I think it was this one here. Let me see. The one prior to that, right over here. So creating lower lows and a higher low. Yeah, daily. Yeah, both the 8-hour, potentially 12-hour, and daily. Maybe I don't think the buy daily or the 3-day are getting it, but yeah, for sure the daily time frame we have a hidden bullish divergence. 8-hour time frame has regular bullish divergence. So good stuff, man. Good eye, brother. Who is that guy? TTOO as well? Hold on. I'm like still worried about this SGBX. About the SGBX play, man. That was really crappy. I'm like still stressing it over here, man. Let's see. What I'm thinking of is, you know, yesterday I pointed out this target at around 173. We're at 172. Oh, crap. Am I remembering this correctly? I think I pointed at this in case that we dropped further than 186. Lauren Wood, you're getting more calls than you are getting puts or what? Let me see. Yeah, BJDX is recovering. It is 9:51 a.m. Pacific time. Did you see any similarities in the move that COSM is making on the setup on AMC? It looks similar. Did you notice some similarities there? Is it after a downside? Yeah, TTOO just recently dropped, right? Yeah, there's wind. You know, there's definitely wind there. Except that in TTOO, I feel like this is, I mean, I see a support coming in at around 21.59. But before that, of course, we have one more at 23.15. Yeah, they do share some similarities for sure. Great eye. Let me see COSM. COSM, wow, man. Yeah, it's making some nice moves. Huge recovery on the bi-hourly candle here. You see these ladders, right? It's just this is creating a consistency here. And I would really encourage for the asset to completely make this the case on, you know, every move that it could possibly think of, right? If it can do this every single time, it would be great, right? So it's creating these these ladders here. So in other words, some people may consider this impulse waves from Elliott Wave. COSM, not TTOO. Oh, I see. What time frame was it, Go Chiefs? And COSM, let me go back to your thing. On the daily? Okay, let me put, I'm sorry, that was COSM versus which one again? I forgot what you said. Let's see. Or the 8 hour? Okay. AMC, right? I think it was AMC that you said. And let me put this on a daily too. And like this. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do have. I see it. Let me see the 8 hour now. Oh man, yeah. That 8 hour feels. Yeah, the 8 hour feels a little more closer to it, right? You have this thing here, which feels to be very similar to this here. With less price, or here. Yeah, there's definitely some similarities there between COS. I'm wondering if, yeah, I don't know how that correlation could happen too. That's really interesting, man. Very interesting. Wow, look at this. Yeah, that has me a little puzzled, I'm not gonna lie. It does look super similar. Okay, so FNGR is coming down to 518. I think the next... I mean, there is a support here at 515, but I think honestly it would be around 510. Okay, so I need to look at the broader markets too. Okay, so there's a... Let me see the SPY here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this thing is getting a full-on reversal here, broke into the mid-band. You seeing this cryptic? Dude, it feels like there's feels like there's an opportunity in around 3 minutes. A long opportunity for the SPY. Let me see. Okay, RSI is already in the gravitational zone for an upside here. 10-minute time frame upside. Yeah, let me see. Wow. Okay. EMA 55 conversion into support from the hourly time frame. I know. This 10 a.m. is killing me. I think that this could be a potential fake out in 3 minutes or 2 minutes. It'll probably come back down to 433.15. I don't know though. But yeah, I think I honestly, the 10:30 mark would have to make the most sense here. Oh, I got a delivery guy. Hold on just a sec, guys. Let me make sure that I'm there to sign my deal. Man, it wasn't the delivery guy that I wanted. Ah. I'm waiting for my graphics card. It is coming in, I guess, in less than an hour. Oh man. All good. Where is FNGR? Where's our play? Where is our play? Okay, 515. This is, yeah, we were expecting a potential drop to 510. Let's see if it can hold it. Right, if it doesn't hold 510, then we can see another. Actually, it's a range. Of course, it's a range. Of course, it's a range. 510 to the bottom side of this wick here to 504. That's what she said. No, so 45 minutes to get here, Zeph. Oh my goodness, man. I started to look at the new enclosures yesterday, and I'm like, should I just maybe not do that? Like, I feel like I'm gonna get into a heap of problems dismantling my entire motherboard when it should have been an easier play. Ticker symbol SHOT. Somebody actually mentioned this earlier today. This has been an enormous rally. 30 cents to $1.54. What? This is incredible. How is this running so amazing, man? Kitties Never Die saying, be careful, Arca, porch pirates. It was actually Amazon, but they just, I'm waiting for FedEx. But I just saw a delivery guy there, so I'm like, graphics card. And they need a signature for it, so they couldn't just leave it there. Let's see. Go Chiefs, you saw another correlation there? Uh 2020, what do we see? Where was it? Where are you? February 2023. Okay, so right about here. You know what? Hold on. I can do this. Let's create. Hold on. So this one. Let's see. Let's make these both on log. There is a kind of a it looks like COSM reacted later, right? You're speaking of this fractal. Okay, so let's see. Let's see this. Okay, so let me do it on a daily then. TradingView has been acting so weird. Yeah, they look so damn similar, right, man? Look at that. Go Chiefs is noticing this AMC and COSM. Look at this crap here. It's real. You know what? This point here on the SPY, this here kind of matches this area here, right? So I see this as the point of decoupling. So then they started running inverse to each other. And you see this, look at this. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Go Chief saying, there you go. It looks like AMC is lagging just slightly. That's what I was going to say. Oh, whoa. Craig B is saying that TTOO is falling off a cliff. Yeah, so I'm thinking that the inflect. I mean, there's a couple supports on the way, right? The 2350 to the support that we're at now, 2427, right? But the primary drop I'm thinking could be to this candle here to 2236. Extremely bearish. Wow. Is this due to the SPY or what's going? No, the SPY. Well, the SPY showed a little bit of downside here. So this is what I was talking to you about, Cryptic. If you're in here, brother, I was saying that that this would be the fake out, right? It looks like it was, and we're dropping back to that zone. So I think maybe this thing has the power to drop even into 432.66. Lauren, you're thinking it's manipulated? $432.35. 10-minute SMA 50 located at 432.78. Let's see. I mean, if I lose $10, then that's just $10. I might just sell my $10 of DTCK then. DTCK. What is that? Did we look at that yesterday? DTCK. Let's see. Okay. This was that IPO, right? 15-minute time frame. Man, this is so much consolidation here. $15-minute time frame is about to get a bounce, but that bounce is going to be very limited. As I see this thing just chopping around a terrible stuck. This can be stuck for a while, but I honestly, man, sometimes these assets that kind of linger around the floor like this will randomly have spikes up too. And there is a probability here that this is Double X. Is this another? Yeah, this was another Teddy Zane banger. Dude, I like Teddy Zane a lot, bro. He's cool. This is. It looks like it's building this triangle here. Could it be? Let me see. Yeah, maybe like this. I don't know if I'm pushing it a little too early. That's my problem. Zenon is saying that it was named something else, but you can't remember what it was. Oh, Zephram saying, I love Teddy. He is so interesting. Dude, he really is. He's such a curious cat. He's also a music producer. Guys gotta stop following these dudes. So, I mean, Origin, thank you so much for sharing that with the team. TTOO manipulation on 2 and 3 minute Chart ladder. Let's see the later half of the noon. Oh my goodness! And on the 10 and 15 minutes in the pre-market today for TTOO. So TTOO was already getting slammed with manipulation per origin. Oh, dude, look at this, man. Right, not even the 3-day. Wow, 3-day manipulation. Damn. Jeez, that's man. It's like this guy like took a woman's purse and then looked through her wallet and pulled her freaking social security number out of that and said, I'm gonna take this, and left. Who is, bro? Double X, who is? Sorry, I don't know if I'm let me see. Oh, you think so? He played a solo on Howard Stern? Damn. What was it? 10 and 15 minute Heikinashi, right? Teddy is ex Chippendales? Damn. Come on. There we go. Jeez, this thing, man. Let me go back to it. So, yeah, look at that 15-minute time frame manipulation signal there. Wow. You said the 10-minute too? Arca X Playgirl. On the hourly too? Oh my goodness, look at this. This thing's getting like shot to hell over here. Wow. On the hourly too, you're saying? My goodness, man. I couldn't believe that 10-minute read. That's way too much pupusa. Zeph. Oh my goodness, dude. Let's see. Yeah, let's look at that hourly. My goodness, man. Load it, load it, load it. Man, look at that. Oh, dude. I almost feel like this one may actually be the recovery one. Like this here. That is crazy. Yeah, man, TTOO is just, it's getting slammed, dude. And I'm wondering if this is the signal here that's present here, using the same support. So I guess just in case, right, like this wick down here, so it gives you the signal. So that could be a reversal, but also a 13% loss, right? So damn. Oh my goodness. Manipulation is the only thing that makes sense, apparently, man. Yeah. Welcome to the American markets team. That's nuts, man. I can't believe how much this thing is just getting slammed to the freaking ground here, man. You guys can hear me still, right? Let's see. Hope Teddy's crew got out. Yeah, man, me too. Thank you, Origin. I'm asking because the damn music just went out again. And usually when the music goes out for me on my side, that means that I'm actually that OBS is going through some ridiculous thing right now, and I'm gonna have to force close that out on a task manager, and then find out why. So I'm wondering if now like there's like some freaking Windows update I need to do. I literally my Windows update window just said you checked the last update 8 hours ago. I am on top of my updates on my graphics card, on the system, like on the software, like at every single little moment. Okay, there's a Defender, there's a antivirus update, and that's all. This thing totally just failed right now. So I'm super happy that you can hear me. That is definitely not like when the fat lady stopped singing, bro. Definitely not. I love it. Thanks, Danielle. Thank you, guys. Yeah, and I know that I'm going to have, this is usually what happens. And then when I get into the, when I come back to like record or film my videos for later, I remember and I'm like, oh, I forgot. I have to deal with this now. I have to pull out sorcery, man. Like I remember when I didn't have an OBS update because that's what saved it the last time. This was 2 days ago. So I looked for the OBS update. I wasn't there. And then I was like, so what am I going to do now? Because it doesn't want to start. I even ran it as administrator and that whole thing, right? So what I had to do was disconnect I turned it off. I turned off everything. I disconnected the computer. I turned it off. Right, turned the PSU off and then took the power cable off and I left it like that for like 10 minutes and I came back and then it worked. Ugh. Could it be a clearing of cache? Could it be I don't know, but it just usually happens with OBS. But I'm here and we're still alive. Let's see, just for fun, can you overlay the COSM chart back February 23 on top of the AMC like a fractal analysis? Yeah, similar to, I forgot how we just did that. Let me see. Could it be this one here? Let me get rid of the, oh no, that's the day trade. Hold on. I think it may have been this one. Yeah, let me get rid of the SPY. We're just going to do this as 2. Okay, so this was February here. Let me get rid of this thing and this, and we can point at this whole thing here to observe, right? To just have that entire area. Insane. I guess the only thing that AMC is missing is, that. It's missing that massive run. Yeah, I think I could. Let me see. Okay, so let me get this thing to drop a little bit, and this guy, because I made it smaller, right? And yeah, so this is, dude, that's a good question. Thank you for having me do that, right? So AMC, so wow. Okay, oh my goodness, I hated that I locked that. There you go. So that's the that's kind of the fractal that's happening right now. That's really curious. So it was AONC, the DTCK. So wait, so which one do you add? No, he didn't, Cryptic. Please don't tell me that, man. I'm over here like celebrating. Dude, that oh my god. Wait. Let me see this. Oh, dude. Bro, that's been like 14 days this week. You know? Oh man. That is truly something. So guys, yeah, I don't know if I mean, you can always share this, right? So we could also put I don't care that you take this, team. Like, just you can share it, and then You're gonna get some hype. So this is the last 200 days of trading. AMC versus COSM. And we could even make this a lot larger for your screenshots, right? Here you go. Yeah, that is insane, man. Go Chiefs. That is crazy. Super ridiculous. NWBO, J Abrams. Yeah, let's look at it, brother. Let's see. I have 6 figures in play. Damn it. About 130% in the last month. My big cancer biotech play. When will this go to the mid-high or twos? Right. So such. I mean, we could, we could also just do that too, right? So, and then. It just feels, I mean, honestly, it's because of the tail end of it. But if you do something like this, you can technically match this top side too. I mean, if that were the case, then it would be something like this. This peak here to this peak here. That is just crazy though. Yeah, this you were talking about this, right? Incredible, man. This is really something. It's almost weird to see it too. It's almost like it's just. There's even a gap here, and there's also a gap here too. Like there's a lot of similarity within that. You have that upside pump, and then it drops, right? And then you have this little lift here, you have that little lift there, and I guess if this is a forward look, and COSM is, or I'm sorry, if AMC is the reactive indicator. I can't tell which one would be leading here, right? Because it's just this is really crazy. I just it almost feels like one is leading the other. Like I've never seen this happen between COSM and AMC. Never, right? It's always been speculated that AMC really runs with more in tandem with GME. So NWBO, right, my brother? So Jay, I was explaining a potential. This was actually for Danielle, and I told her I hope I was wrong, right? Because this would be the resistance for a drop. It actually continued to the upside here, and I'm not sure what to make of that play. But we can always observe volatility versus momentum. Careful, 15-minute time frame bearish engulfing over in 2 minutes. COSM is running with EDC? Wow. You're right. That definitely looks better. Very cool. I mean, very sucky, but very cool, the pair. Right. Let me take a look at this on a 30-minute time frame. The EDC is the 3x bull, right? Man. Yeah, didn't we look at that AVTX play just a little bit ago? Yes, there are statistics based on gap closures, but I have not ran the statistics on a particular indicator. I'm sorry, a particular ticker, sorry. gap closures would have to be specific to the asset that you're looking for within the time frame that you're testing on. So, I mean, it's the thing is that it's every asset has a different a different set of psychology, and it has a different character and a different crowd of trading, right? So the crowd that's trading GTII is not the same crowd that's trading Tesla. You know what I mean? That's a different asset class. So the gaps that happen on GTII versus the gaps that happen on Tesla are going to be entirely different. So if you would like to find out the closure or the solidification of any gap within within an asset, wow, I would honestly back test a particular time frame. I would do the daily, right? Because the daily time frame has the pre-market gap ups or pre-market fades that eventually open up lower, right? Like this here. So I think that it would be better for you to back test how many gaps get closed. As long as you can maybe collect at least 100 iterations of it, then you would be able to catch a good statistical read. And yeah, like Lauren said a little earlier, right? It is a gap, or it is a support or resistance. I usually leave them in for that reason. Yes, I would definitely consider a particular time frame, particular ticker backtest, and you'll start to gather your samples and notice that you're going to deviate within time frames, right? So then if you start looking at your gaps from the 12-hour versus the 1 day, you're going to notice that there is a completely different sample set or a sample set or data set based on that collection. At least that's what I've noticed, right? I'm only saying this because earlier, who is the guy that wrote the book, the greatest, I think it was The Greatest Loser? Let me see. The Biggest Loser, sorry. No, it was The Greatest Loser, the book, though, the trading book. Let's see. When your gaps line up with your fibs, yeah, I would say so. Hold on just a sec, guys. I'm actually looking at my other side here. Yeah, I would. Sorry, as I'm reading here the book. No, not Delvin. It's he's an OG, man. He's an OG and he's very well respected. He has a heavy accent. No, it's not Delvin Alexander. It sure sounds like you. Let's see. Where is it? The reason why I'm going to mention this to you is because Tom Hogard. Tom Hogard wrote The Best Loser Wins, and he explains how he backtests the Dow Jones gaps that close within, I think he said it was a daily time frame. Let's see. And he did have a pretty good strike rate. Let's see. So it was actually part of this. Let me see if you can see it here.
I'm not going to attempt to show you how to trade.
Yeah, so those are part of the interviews. This right here, he teaches how he backtests like the weirdest and most random things just to see if it works. He's actually tested price at the S&P 500 against I think water flow. I forgot, but it didn't really work, of course, right? But he's tried several different things, and he's an amazing trader. But yeah, so that's just yes, Origin. I would definitely recommend reading that book. Yes, absolutely, definitely read that book. It'll be of great value to you. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, guys, I wouldn't be recommending some random thing like that to you if Tom Hogarth. Yes, he is the author. Let me give you. I think I actually have it. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up here. I think I may have his book in my storefront. That's the oh, sorry, that's definitely not gonna work. Hold on. Let me see if I can do it from here. Yeah, I do. Here you go. I'll give you the link. This is the link. So the first book that I have on there. So these are the books that I've read so far, right? For trading. And if you can just look at the first result, right? This one, right? This one right here. And yeah, man, I think it was a very good read. Not a problem, Origin. I got you, brother. It's just, you know, and that's, you know, between him and Eric Crown, who is just another person that I follow for, you know, just systemic or systematic trading. Let's see. I'm literally taking notes as you're sharing your knowledge here, and we'll start researching gaps in a couple of tickers I follow closely, and find out about statistics. So yeah, I think yeah, if you look at the time frames, you can look at a gap that has not been covered and consider that a negative read, and the ones that have been covered, that would be your positive read, right? So then your statistics will be the correct iterations divided by the total amount of correct, I think, right? So then you'll be able to catch an average. And if you are looking at, let's say, just to kind of expand your mind a little bit, if you are looking at a small cap, then compare it to another small cap, right? And then if you want to go further than that, then you would compare the small cap to an index, like maybe even the spot price action of SPY. Look at the SPY, right? You can also do that. Same time frames though, and then you could compare the frequency, you know, of the index versus the small cap. And especially if you have two small caps having a similar read, and then your SPY comes in with a deviation from it, then you'll be able to see how more or less these gaps fill. But to give you just a quick little note, gaps don't technically have to be filled. They can be left forever unfilled. So if a gap happens, you know, and then you get an immediate recovery to the upside, and the asset just never looks back again to that low, it'll stay there forever. You know, we have gaps from the 1800s. We have gaps from the 1900s that just never, ever got filled because the S&P 500 has been on an upward trend for its entire life. AVTX going down. Head and shoulders on AVTX too. Careful. Finger is at 508. Interesting. You got 2 from my list so far. Nice. You love Eric Crown. Yeah. He's good. And Coins Kid as well. Yeah, I love Coins Kid, man. He's where I learned a lot of my discretion, apart from my mentor, right? But yeah. Lauren, on which one, buddy? Deep Fish saying, love the book, suggestions. Thank you. You're very welcome. I think I found some highly valued information there that I still use in practice today. Not a problem. So you know what? I'm gonna have to cut soon, but I can show you guys something that I show, like, for example, to my master students, right? So let's pull up the SPX here. This is the S&P 500 index. Let's pull it up on the 6 month, right? So lots of credit to different analysts for this, right? So we can even look at this maybe on the I think it'll be okay here, actually. All right, so take a look at this. This is a major correction, right? The bear cycle that we're in. This is a bearish engulfing here on a 6 month time frame. We've got that downside, right? Apparently there have been a few bearish engulfings throughout time here. And this is another 6 month bearish engulfing before finding this huge downside all the way down to here. Right? So let's see. Let's keep on going here. Is this, let me see. The opening of this is 466.45. Closing of this. Closing of this 466.45. Okay, not that one there. No. This looks like it's the same thing too. Opening 353.39. No, sorry. Closing 358.02. 358.02. Okay. This is closing at 304. 304. No, not there yet. Okay. Okay. I think this is, let's see here. This is the opening of 118. Closing of 118.05. 118.06. Okay, yeah, this is a bearish engulfing here. 6 month iteration before a massive correction. Let's see this one. This is opening at 103.86 and closing at 103.86. No, not that one. What about this one here? Did I even check that? 107.46 and close 107.46. Not that one. Oh, okay, there's one. There's another one here. And you got that huge downside down to there, right? Opening of 47.03, closing 47.37. 47.43, sorry. Wow, okay, that's another bearish engulfing there on a 6 month. No, it already got wrecked. That it happened historically the way it has happened so many times in history. Here's another one. This is the 1947 crash. This is another one right over here. This is the 1929 depression. The stock market crash at the 29. That's the very famous one, of course. Here is the correction from 1902, 6 month bearish engulfing. And I think that and right here back here in 1875, this was another bearish engulfing before a massive downside too. So what you're looking at here is that a lot of the major corrections that have happened historically throughout the entire trading history of the S&P 500 have been led by a 6 month bearish engulfing candle. And this is also true within Bitcoin as well. What stock do you recommend for long-term investment? For long-term investment, I can't recommend that. I can't recommend anything at all, really. But, I mean, yeah, we didn't even see airplanes in 1902. That's very true. Yes, that is absolutely true. And SGBX, are we done for? It's still holding the 172. My reaccumulation was 173. That is showing that it's still holding at this I mean, I hate it that it's sort of acting as resistance, right? Then I would good dividends. Jeez. You know, it's hard to think about that, right? And then have things like in crypto that give back so much, like, and then you also are at risk of losing everything. Because if like an index fund will get you back like a 4% year-over-year return, right? So, or ROI. So if you were to do that in like a crypto asset, you would be getting back like 18% a year. Staking, right? So it's really, I hate that the traditional markets only have like that big of a, yeah, Lauren, I honestly, I was gonna say that too. I was just gonna say that the SPY would be the best ETF to just leave funds in, right? Because that's on a continuous growth, just like you saw. The you know, this is representative of the SPY. So this is just the index, you know, the SPY is the spot price action. So this here, I mean, right? I mean, serious corrections along the way, but it's just an upward trend. Yeah. So, whoa. Yeah. That's really decentralized for sure. The Cake DeFi, that's man, that's there's not even there's not even KYC and nothing in that, right? That is raw dog. To be honest, most people should just park their money in the S&P 500 index funds and not be actively trading. That's exactly what I'm showing the S&P for, right? It's just because it's always on an upward trend. So Weeble, 5% on cash, insured, no restrictions. Susan, that's good. Hey, I mean, it's Weeble. We know it's gonna be there, right? It's not gonna get taken. It's not gonna get rug pulled. Yeah, it is better than a CD. I have to agree. And I mean, some of these guys were getting back plus 20% staking on like using crypto.com or for Crow or using other crypto assets, right? But that's dependent on the broader market. So at some point, we get this massive correction, and then that also reflects your stake. So it's like you have to really know when to pull out. And so I guess what I was trying to inspire here for you was the simple fact that we were able to identify a bearish engulfing here, and if we started noticing that we started showing some weakness from the top, I mean, this was the all-time high, right, of around 48.18. So as soon as we started breaking and getting close to this 6-month closure of 42.49, you would have recovered 55% to 60% of, if you started longing here, I'm talking about $4,200, right? But for those who are just down here, this doesn't matter. If you started investing here in 2009 and you're catching these correction periods, that doesn't matter. You just hold through that. Long-term investment, Mexican pesos. I plan on taking little by little every paycheck and putting it into index fund, and something until I get better at day and see. That's a good thing, right? Because a lot of people would tend to just attempt to day trade their available cash, and that sometimes presents a real It's kind of like me being your dad, and then I give you, I give you a brand new Ferrari, and you don't have your license yet. So then what you do is that you don't care, and you've never really practiced driving, but this is your car. So you start driving your Ferrari without your license or without practicing in it. So I mean, what's the likelihood that the scratches on that car, or I'm sorry, that car is going to remain itself scratchless, or you know what I mean? You don't want to do that, right? You don't want to drive your car without getting your license, or at least practicing and training in it, right? So, your Ferrari, the one chance you'll ever have in your life to having the damn thing, it's not the reason we start on a beater car, not everyone does, of course, but the reason a lot of our parents choose to get us a beater car first is because they know we're going to wreck it. So when we start to learn how to drive in the markets, we're probably going to wreck our accounts, right? We're going to blow up accounts, and then we're going to recover a little bit and blow it up again, and then recover a little bit and blow it up again. So I guess I would have to say that trading in the American markets, or trading in general, is a high tuition. Long term for SGBX, I am okay. That's a good question. Let's see. Let me pull this up on a monthly, actually. Man, so the monthly time frame is, just super bullish here. And your RSI on the monthly is in the gravitational zone, likely to get pulled up. Okay, this is already starting to maybe show some type of curvature here, right? A little low here, but still a little bit of influence. And notice that in an overall picture, there is actually incoming cash, and also the DMI Plus is starting to lead the way on the monthly. So let me get rid of a couple things here, and this too, and then I'm going to focus on maybe the Gaussian bands. Let me see. Let me go back to the weekly time frame. Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty bullish this asset, man. We have not seen a green candle. Notice that they're all red when we're under the mean band, or even outside of the bands, right? Notice how every candle is red, and now these are starting to print green because they're upside of the mean band. We haven't seen a green candle here since July 26, 2021. So what's happening here for SGBX is kind of a big deal long term. This could be an indication of a full-on recovery. So, and we're already knocking at the door of trying to break out of this thing. And on the bi-weekly Gaussian bands, this was the entry. Bi-weekly time frame is about to close in 2 hours and 7 minutes at the end of day today. And that's going to be the first candle closure inside of the bands since freaking over here. February 2019. Damn. Wow. You mean no zero DTE SPY trading at first? That is absolutely right. Oh, man. Dark Zen is saying, thank you again, Arca, and chat for the info. I'm definitely going to be a regular viewer, but I'll mostly lurk in the chat because of work. I get you, man. I get you. You can trade zero DTE SPY, Zeph, so only our buddy can't. The buddy, oh buddy. Damn, dude. Yeah, there's no edge there for sure. So yeah, team, I think that, this being the first candle to close inside of this bi-weekly Gaussian band is kind of a big deal, So now let's look at the weekly time frame, because of course that one's over too. Man, that's going to be the second weekly candle to close upside of the mean bands as well. Team, I know it's facing a little bit of a pullback here, right? So, and in fact, it could probably still drop into the area of 152, but it's, you know, it's such a tiny like lookout here. But of course, when you're zoomed in and you're looking at your P&L, it's like minus 13%. And you're like, oh no, right? So, this would be the third weekly candle closing inside of the mean, inside of the upper half. Susan, you're in SGBX. It's yeah, I think maybe in a couple weeks or less, this thing could be upwards of close to $3. Oh, Susan, you have the indicators. That's awesome. Yeah, this is looking. Damn it, man. I feel like starting to get long on this now. Let's go. There we go. The SPY is starting to show. Wow. Okay. So this downside pressure that we're facing here, it appears to be reacting. I'm sorry. The SGBX ticker is reactive to that. Yep. Yeah, these nuts, of course, my brother. Let me go ahead and do that for you real quick. Right, so this was the inflection zone that we were looking at, right at the 98.98 target. Of course, because it's like at the dollar mark, right? It's kind of a difficult target to get over because everybody starts to take those profits at the dollar mark. So I was thinking that we were going to be able to get a very short term, I think it was a 15-minute or maybe even a 30-minute, a rising wedge. It was looking like a bear flag, this here. So I was telling Danielle that if we end up getting that upside, we're going to get a resistance touch here, and then we would essentially fail that because this would be a bear flag. It has created a rare breakout, in fact. Let me see, from the 15-minute time frame, I think it was, right? Yeah, that's okay-ish. So it created a rare breakout here, and now this thing is still pushing towards the upside. 30-minute time frame. Let's come on. Load it. I'm looking. 30-minute time frame upside pivot in the bullish control zone. It looks like we're re-expanding. A little bit of resistance here on the 30-minute, which means that we would resist already at that 99.95 again. And in this case, we may be able to revert back to 99.03 or 98.95 so that we can start validating this as a support before continuing on to the upside. So this was an entire invalidation of a short play out of a very rare breakout, right? These rising wedges are not usually bullish. Danielle, right? I told you that I hope I'm wrong here, right? There's no, I can only give you what's present in the charts. There's no way I can say that this thing is for sure gonna this or that, right? I have to give you those probabilities. So okay, well, my honest opinion to get long this asset is, first of all, taking profit here, right? But remember, I'm a short-term trader, so I would liquidate entirely here, and then I would wait for the official breakout because we were already looking for this target in the first place, right? Yesterday. So if we're breaking out of this inflection, so then that means that it would be awesome if we can get a candle closure of at least an hour, but honestly, to be conservative, it would probably be a 4-hour. Dude, that's totally me. So, let's see. This is about to close a 30-minute candle, in fact. And also in 1 minute and 47 seconds is going to close his first hourly above this resistance. The aggressive trader would enter at the closure of the next hourly candle as long as it is closing upside of the 98.98. But the conservative trader will wait for a 4-hour closure here, meaning that they would wait until Monday for a potential entry. Because if it starts breaking below this support, then you know. Dude, Arca, this is our buddy. Can you check NVOS for me? I went in at 50 cents, full port. I can't. Dude, I would never recommend anybody to go full port on anything. Oh, God. So, yeah, this is an interesting one. Yeah, what the hell? Danielle's not, you know, come on. She's a full-on supporter. Oh, my goodness. And I totally knew it, and I had to say that too, right? I had to tell you, Danielle, I'm like, you know, and I may be wrong because first of all, you know, it's hard for me to ignore these tiny rules, but you know, my master students know that the formations that form under an 8-hour time frame have a higher strike rate for failure, right? So that's more of the things that we study within the week of formation analysis, right? So 8-hour and up formations, right? Like the rising wedge, like a head and shoulders, all those. They tend to have a higher hit rate within heavier time frames, but within the shorter time frames, they have lesser hit rate because within the shorter time frames is where you have the traps in place, right? Like kind of the day traders working against the green traders. I'm not kidding. When day traders, momentum traders of lots of experience, they will use the beginner traders as liquidity. Oh man. And it's it sucks to say, but it almost works every time. Finger below $5, dude. So we even said that earlier. Oh guys, my little guy is not even in bed anymore. I gotta get to him. So, that guy just disappeared. I don't even know where he is. If finger options aren't budging, yeah, man, no, definitely not. Finger moving on down, but oh, my goodness. It's like yes, and then it's like no, and then it's like yes, and then it's like no. And then we have a manipulation signal right here 4 minutes ago. What? My goodness. Hold on. Look at this thing. 32 seconds to close this buy minute candle. Dude. Let's see how it gets it. I think the 30 minute too. Oh no, those are still going. Let's go to the buy minute again. It's closing in 13 seconds. We just got a manipulation signal. And in 5 seconds, let's see what it does. Jeez. Because we know what usually happens when that manipulation signal pops. Okay, let's open up the next one. Open it up. Open it up. Where's the trade? Where's the trade? It just needs one person to trade and then it opens. My goodness, not opening it yet. So we're contracting. So that means that there's less volume. Are you kidding me? It still hasn't opened it. That is incredible. You seeing that? Still hasn't opened the buy minute candle. Wow. There it is. And there it goes. Damn. Fern 5, what's up, buddy? Yeah, that manipulation signal usually leads to a downside. Wow. Okay, so 497, right? So if this is yeah, we have a support again at 495. What's up, man? Good to see you, bro. You just hit the ask for one share? Wow, man. Yeah, just keep an eye on this team. I got to get to my little guy. I really appreciate everybody for coming by. I wish everyone a very good weekend. And if any questions, you know where to reach me, right? So, Zephram, Cryptic Trader, Lauren, I don't know if Mark Roach is still in here, right? I love you guys. Thank you for all your help. Susan, have a good day. Danielle, I'll catch you later. All right. So, Scott, if you're still in here, D's Nuts, love you guys. Appreciate you. Fern 5, I'm going to catch you later, my bro. And, yeah, man, I'll catch you later, Zeph. I'm going to be getting that damn graphics card soon enough. I'm so excited. Oh, yeah. Have a good weekend, Arca. Thank you so much. You're very welcome, my friend. Take care. Fern 5, I'll see you, compa. Zenon, I'll catch you later, my bro. Ian Tucker, thanks for coming by, man. Always good to have you here, brother. Please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. Origin, love you, buddy. I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. But with that said, I wish you well a very, very good weekend. And I'll catch you at the bell on Monday. Adios, team, adios. Woo!